Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream, still playing GTA 5, so let's go. Oh yes, I'm pretty tired, but we'll see how this stream goes. I always say that at the beginning of the stream, and it turns out I'm like, fucking go, like, without issue, so whatever. Um, yeah, still not much really going on, so, yeah. I finished Final Fantasy 16. That's really the only big thing I feel like that's happened. It's the last time I streamed. Initially, I was going to test out the other mic and just see if it would cut out like the other one. But then I was like listening back to it. I was like, oh, this is still a shitty mic. So I don't fucking feel like using it. But still, either way. But again, not really much going on. I mean, like in terms of reality TV stuff, like has anything happened? Um, yeah, so that's the thing. So I finished Final Fantasy 16, and so I finished it yesterday, like early afternoon, like right before I went to work. And then immediately after I got home, I was like, I started to work on like initially I was going to record the review last night, and I started to think about it. I was realizing like I can't do it. Like I don't think I can, like I don't think everything is like settled in yet. Plus also there's just so much stuff going on through the game. I need to like be able to like parse out what's worth talking about. But yeah, so I was like, okay, I don't feel like working on it tonight. So I feel like, and also I was like, the beginning of the game is like kind of hazy to me at this point. So I immediately started to replay, which I'll probably finish, I guess. To be honest, I don't need to. I feel like right now, in terms of for the sake of the video, I probably only need to replay the first like 10 hours or so. But I'll probably just go ahead and finish it eventually instead of play Jedi Survivor, which was my initial plan. Fancast All-Star Battle 3. I couldn't even tell you who the fuck was on All-Star Battles 1 and 2 at this point, outside Natalie Nunn and Flo. But yeah. Better Jackson Mickey or Jackson Fox? I mean, what do you think? Jackson Mickey got married? I thought he got married a while ago. Or maybe he got, maybe he got engaged a while ago, and that's what I saw. Where am I going right now? But straight up, I have not thought about Grand Theft Auto a single fucking second since the last time I streamed. That's a Franklin mission, isn't it? Is there even a Trevor mission? Or Trevor mission? A Michael mission? No, there isn't. Okay. Oh, wait, fuck. No, that's player. Okay, yeah. So I think we have to switch characters. Is B25 expanding 18 players? They should. I don't know if they will, though. I could see them just transitioning to having battle backs again. Especially because we haven't had them in a while. Oh, wait, I accidentally... Okay, cool. Oh, we're right next to Lester mission. Right? Oh, no, I completely missaw that. Never mind. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, yeah, that is the thing that came up today. Is that supposedly... Australian Survivor's theme is going to be like Titans versus Rebels, which, like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, why? Like, essentially, it's champions versus contenders, then, right? Or Dave versus Goliath, but like, Dave versus Goliath was also champions versus contenders. But yeah, it's essentially just champions versus contenders, right? It's just that you're saying, like, it's just that the contenders are rebels instead, which I guess they'll play into like that branding. But leaders versus best, you mean leaders and best? That was the name of the Michigan season, right? Was it Michigan? Yeah, that was Michigan, right? Leaders and best. Anyway, yeah, I did see that too, which is weird. That so Amazing Race 36, which is finished filming, is like supposedly being talked about as a season to air this fall, which makes no sense considering we already know Amazing Race 35 is this fall. So like, yeah, does that mean that are they going to air 36 instead of 35, or are they just going to air like both in the fall? Are they going to do 35 and then 36 like both back to back? So yeah, that's kind of weird. Is Marvin going to be on the Titans tribe? He should be. It would be funny if, like, for him to just randomly be on Australian Survivor, but it would be funny. Yeah, it's leaders and best, I'm pretty sure. With the geniuses versus dancers. I don't know what's causing Resman. Yeah, okay, this is also a thing. Yeah, I'm shocked we did not get a Survivor 46 cast. To be fair, I don't mind it personally. Like, I don't need it. Like, I'm perfectly fine waiting to do my 45-46 video. The plan was to do it this week. I think no matter what, at this point, I'm not going to. I think I'm going to do it at the end of the month at this point. Mainly because, like, this week I'm going to put together the review for Final Fantasy 16, and I don't feel like doing another impromptu video after that this week. So, yeah, I'll do the review for Final Fantasy 16, and I'll do the 45-46 video probably 2 weeks from now. I would think, right? Is that how it works out? Or actually, it could be this next Saturday, I guess, because it depends on. Well, so yeah, if my Final Fantasy 16 video comes out next Monday, then my 500th video will still be on a Wednesday, which means 501 can be the 45-46 video. By the way, is that a thing? 35 had a leg that only took an hour to complete. How? Like, what'd they do? Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are going to fight. They should. Like, obviously, they've talked about it. I doubt it's going to happen, but it would be funny. When USA 2 cast can be officially revealed? Probably... Actually, it should be relatively soon. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's going to be relatively soon, right? Because it's not like Big Brother would have to reveal it, like, only like a week or two out. Challenge USA, like, that'll probably be a month before the season, which is about now. So, yeah, we might actually get that pretty soon. I didn't think about that. Oh, yeah, Jordan French's video hasn't come out, which I'm kind of disappointed. I'm probably not going to watch it realistically, but I'm interested in seeing what it is, though. Like, how he makes the video and everything. And, like, it's a 12-hour video, he's confirmed. I did not mean to run over him. Why am I even off? Okay, that's not what I meant to do at all. Cool. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the video actually is. Kind of weird that it hasn't come out yet, though. Like, wasn't it supposed to be out, like, I don't know, like a week ago now? And then, like, I think I saw a post that said that, like, okay, like, one of his family members, like, got sick or whatever, and he had to take care of them, which, yeah. But then, like, I think the video was still, even after that, supposed to come out, like, a couple days ago. It still isn't out, so. Don't know what's happening there. Where's Lester? Oh, it's this. Okay, it's this way. Yeah, 12 hours, a 12-hour video is definitely going to take a while to render, especially if you're doing it beyond 1080. So that definitely could play a major factor. I'm not on Threads. I'm barely on Instagram, let alone Threads. Again, I don't even use Twitter. Like, I don't post on Twitter, I should say. So it's like, what the fuck am I going to do on Threads? So yeah, probably won't. unless it, like, literally gets to the point where Twitter's getting shut down and Threads is the only other one. I'm more likely to just stay on Twitter.
What's up, man?
I don't actually use it to post.
A lot of time. I know you need money. Did Michael tell you about Life Invader?
I mean, they better make bigger legs if they're going to have 90-minute episodes. Obviously, like, Survivor having 90-minute episodes, that's fine. Like, that's what it should be. But Amazing Race having 90-minute episodes, that's rough, dude. I don't know if I could take 90-minute episodes for an entire season of Amazing Race. What if File 2s were determined by a challenge as a Panama format? I could at some point, but I'm not, like, dying to do it. By the way, casting First Boots vs. Runners Up came out. That kind of bombed, but it's fine. I still think it's a fun video. Like, I enjoyed making it for whatever that's worth. Actually, I want to compare it to my 43-44 video. Is it doing better or worse than that? It's doing worse. Okay, cool. See, I think this is the worst performing Survivor video that isn't connected, like, that isn't, like, a retrospective of an old season or like player ranking of an old season. I think this is the worst performing Survivor video, Survivor US video, so that's something.
Man, that sucks. Yeah, it does.
You run a dog TikTok. Okay. And someone said they hope she dies. Well, that's not nice, obviously. But yeah, you get death threats for like the dumbest shit. Barely remember last season Amazing Race. I'll be honest, yeah, like who was on that season? Like Derek and Claire won, right? You had Lewis and Michelle. Was that her name? They were people. Emily and Molly. I just remembered Emily and Molly. That was the other team in the final three, right? They're people. Who's the boring team that got fourth? Aubrey and David, right? Okay, I'm actually remembering teams. Like this is actually, I'm actually surprised to actually remember teams. Rich and Dom were fun. No, yeah. Jeff actually said he wanted to do that idea. Well, I think it's a little bit overboard. Like he didn't say he wanted to do it, but he said that okay, we're never doing a first boot season. But if we were to do a first boot season, I think this is what we'll do. And that he said first boots versus runners up. So it's not like okay, this is it's not like Jeff saying okay, we're doing this. It's more so like hey, like this is something that's come to mind or whatever. Watching BB Can 4 and really love the pre-jury. Yeah, I mean, that's the season. The pre-jury, one of the best pre-juries in all of Big Brother. Post-jury, one of the worst post-juries in all of Big Brother. That's essentially BB Can 4. To be fair, there's like still good moments in it. But it's rough. It's pretty rough. Did I steal my video from Peridium? Obviously. AKA, I made the video a month ago. But whatever. Amazing Race 34, probably the second worst season. I can see the argument for it. I obviously don't remember Amazing Race US seasons well enough, or Amazing Race seasons just in general well enough at this point to rank them, but I don't think of it fondly. I do look at it as like a largely kind of boring season, but I thought they were like, I thought like the teams were likable for whatever it's worth. But it's like, yeah, it's like over in terms of like big moments. It's like the big thing that comes to my mind is Sharik wanting to quit. I feel like that was like the biggest moment of the season, and Rich and Dom, I guess. I mean, you'll still like again. There's still like some good moments in BB Can 4. So you might get some enjoyment out of it. One of the best, one of the best like individual moments in terms of like it's kind of funny that this thing happened in all of BB Can. Okay, I'm not even paying attention to the game. Happens in the post jury, so there'll be at least one fun thing. The survivors first boots on the way back to there and back to the pharmacy. Well, that's cool. Yeah, it's a shorter video. It's only 22 minutes, which also plays the factor in, well, I guess not why it bombed, but why like statistically it didn't do well. Because like my watch time is down, my revenue is down, stuff like that. Because obviously those are benefit from having longer videos. Yeah, actually, I think like the first like 4 or 5 episodes of Amazing Race 34 were like fine, but it's like after the Sharik meltdown, I think that's kind of where the season went down for me. Yeah, interesting what you think when you finish the season. Because there's certainly things to talk about with that. Cutthroat. I don't think they're going to be that cutthroat at the U-turn. I hope they are, but I doubt it. Especially considering Amazing Race seems to not want people to be cutthroat. Amazing Race US, I should say specifically. But I think Amazing Race US very much. Am I going to the top of this? Where am I going? Yeah, I think at this point they're very much like into the happy-go-lucky stuff. You're on the boat in FF16. I wish you finished it. I really want to talk about it because I have a lot of opinions. So I'm going to be recording my review tomorrow. I literally took all my notes. I have 4 pages of notes, which to be fair is not that long. But I'm purposely trying to make it a bit shorter. Essentially, I think the video will be around half an hour. Um, I'm trying not to go super ridiculous with it, just because I feel like I easily could. But I have so much to talk about with that game. But you're kind of close to the end. I'm like, if you just streamline the main story. Okay, we passed it. What am I doing right now, by the way? Whatever. Well, let's walk it, I guess. But if you were to just streamline the main story, you could finish it in a couple hours, I think. But there's so many side quests, and um, the side quests at the end of the game are like so much better than the side quests at the beginning of the game by like a lot. Where like the side, like a lot of people criticize Final Fantasy 16 for having like bad side quests, which I don't agree with, which I'll talk about in the video. But I think like this side quest towards the end of the game are like kind of the side quests that people wanted them to have at the beginning of the game, where like it's so much like more character focused, and there's like a lot of great like individual character moments. So yeah, people saying it was racist for me following diversity mandate. I mean, obviously some people say that about the diversity mandate. And like on paper, like I can understand the argument. It's just that I don't care. um, so yeah, whatever. And like also, it's like even if I didn't agree with diversity mandate, it's like they're still doing it though. It's like no matter what, like that plays a factor into trying to create a semi-realistic cast is to create a cast that follows diversity mandate. Um, Good or bad impression on first playthrough? Really good, but not perfect good. um, okay, do I have a sniper? I guess that is that, right? But yeah, I adore the narrative as a whole. I'll say a couple points that I'm like, okay, like that wasn't ideal. Probably was that the right person? That probably wasn't even the right person, was it? Cool. But yeah, I think like gameplay front, also kind of a mixed bag on things. I think overall like very very positive, but I definitely have criticisms. Wish we got more Joshua's story before the reunion, making him a co-protagonist. Probably. I mean, like, I think I would have liked to see more Joshua, but I do think it takes away from Clive, where I think the entire point of the game is Clive. Like, it's a game so focused on Clive and, like, telling his story. And I feel like obviously doing that and like having this section like focused on Joshua like takes away from that. I feel like that's kind of what justifies some of the criticisms with this game in terms of the Final Fantasy of it all. Where like a lot of people criticize this game for like it's not Final Fantasy enough because there's no party system and whatnot. And like I don't mind that for this one entry, um, because it is such a like focused narrative on Clive. Um, to where like I feel like if Final Fantasy 17 was the same way and there isn't this like hyper focus on this like character study of this one like guy, then I would think I would have a major issue with it. But I think with like 16 like on its own doing this, I don't personally mind it. Um, and really, I think that goes with a lot of things in 16, where like I feel like I don't mind like how different it is from the other Final Fantasy games gameplay wise. I don't know who I'm supposed to be killing still. Um, because I think it fits this specific game, but I think if they were to continue it like beyond this, it might turn to be annoying. Should I just skip? I'm just gonna skip this. I don't really care. um, Uma was your favorite character in Witcher 3? Oh wait, that was literally the end of it. Okay, perfect. um, like why was he your favorite character? Um, maybe I asked this before, but who would be one person from each BB season I want to return? At this point, okay, so one would probably be Emmett, I think. Two, who would be the person from two?
Hey, it's done.
I know. Good work.
It might just be in like another Pantornetta or Ica.
Will do, but before that, I've got to tell you
But
something. Our investment
3,
portfolio is getting a little successful, so I figured we needed some tangible assets.
maybe Sarah, so I can like properly assess her as a player. I think.
Yeah, sure, man. Whatever. You know best about
4, probably
And
Tim.
we needed someone to live there for tax purposes, so some guys are moving your
Just
stuff
happened.
in.
5, probably
this shit.
Dimitris or Karen because it'd be funny.
Don't say anything, especially if a man in a
Wait,
suit
was
comes
was
to
that?
the door.
Why'd that like? Why they just follow her?
3671 Wispy Mound Drive.
Yeah, 6, probably Johnny, but it's not happening. 7, Anthony. I mean, it'd probably be Anthony. 8, probably Sheldon, but it's like whatever. Sheldon or Brooke. 9, or Chris Wiley. Chris Wiley would be funny. 9. Probably just Kiefer, Victoria, probably. Or Jed. I wouldn't mind a Jed return. And then 10, well, 10, Kevin. Now, Kevin Jacobs would be interesting. I don't think it'd go well, though. Who is another person I see? Kyle Moore would be funny. But I like Betty, Summer, I wouldn't be opposed to. And then 11, it's like, I don't know. I guess Kuzi. Maybe Daniel. I don't know. Maybe Renee, even. Okay, where am I in chat? I feel like I'm so far behind on chat now. Where am I? From I've played, I have 10, 9, 6, and 7 remake above 16. I would probably agree. In terms, well, actually, I don't know. I think it's like, I think this is the toughest thing for it. I don't know where to place 16. Like, I know I really like 16, but I don't know where it lands for me. Where I think it is, for me, I think it's with the good Final Fantasy games, but I don't know if it's like with the great Final Fantasy games. But it's also a game that like I personally adore. Like, it's a game that's like feels like it was made for me. Like, for what I want out of gaming at this point, it gives me all of that. Like, gives me a cinematic, narrative focus, like story, obviously, and then like solid enough gameplay. Like, to be fair, like gameplay for me at this point, like as long as it's not like tedious, I feel like I'm kind of, and like as long as it's like not broken, I feel like I'm mostly fine with whatever at this point, as long as the narrative is like as solid as it is. Yeah, it had great world building. I feel like 16 did everything I personally wanted it to do. But it also doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy game, at least gameplay-wise, which makes it like tough to assess amongst the Final Fantasy games. Black Mirror ranking, 50 million merits at number 1. That's surprising. I really like it, but I'm surprised you'd have that number 1. Shove and Dance 2, again, I feel like that's too high for Shove and Dance. White Christmas 3, that's about right. Be Right Back, Nosedive, Playtest. Wait, you have the entire history of you below all of those? How do you have Man Against Fire that high? Like, Man Against Fire is just boring to me. Thank God you have White Bear low. At least you have something right there. Yeah, I think that is like a big thing, and like as I do casting videos moving forward, following the diversity mandate, that's going to be a big one. I feel like that's always going to happen. Is that Carolyn's always going to be on the cast over Chrissy because of diversity mandate? Where like they're so similar archetype wise in almost every single way. Like when we look at like the way their games played out, when we look at like the archetype they fill, the type of player that they are essentially the same. However, again, Carolyn is POC and Chrissy isn't. And I feel like with the season following diversity mandate, obviously it's just easier to put Carolyn on than it is to put Chrissy on. Especially like at this point now, like if this was Survivor 40, then like I think they would go Chrissy over Carolyn. But like we're at the point now where like both of them are from seasons that are like decently far back, to where like I don't think either of them are like super likely. Or like super like guaranteed like returnees, to where I feel like diversity mandate could play the factor And which one gets picked? Mario would be funny. The return. I mean, I don't know. I don't need it. Least favorite cast member from Kaguya, it's Lindsay. It's a low 8 out of 10. See, I think for me it's a 9 out of 10. It's not perfect for sure. Again, I definitely have issues. What do I have on my list of things to talk about? Let's see. Yeah, no party system. So, okay, these are my bullet points of what to talk about gameplay-wise. No party system, watered down customization. Actually, for most of these aren't. I guess frame rate is bad. Jarring, like transition between cutscenes and in-game. That's something. No run button is fucking stupid. Yeah, and then there's like some pacing issues. But yeah, I feel like those are my criticisms. I feel like most other aspects of the game I do really well. Okay, I think like certain characters are not as developed as I would like them to be, and I think specifically Jill is a character I think is kind of disappointingly not as developed as I want her to be. Because like I feel like that we were heading towards that direction for first half of the game, and then she's just like not relevant in the back half, outside of like side missions and her connection to Clive. So this is a side mission, was it? Oh, I'm not doing this shit. How do I quit a mission? Is it this? Or do I just load? That's from 7 minutes ago. It's fine. Whatever. 15 Million Merits is one of the greatest episodes in television. Again, I really like 15 Million Merits. That's fine. If someone said Rachel, Jack, and Ashley 2 is their favorite episode because of Miley Cyrus, would I get it? No. I don't think I would. I mean, yeah, like obviously everyone's like entitled to their opinions, but I still think that'd be a fucking weird decision. Oh, first Lester mission is the only one you have to do to beat the game. Okay. So we do this Trevor mission? Which again, by the way, I don't give a shit about this game at this point. We're just gonna try to finish it. If I really want, like, I would have just went and started the FF16 playthrough here. But I like don't want to like quit the game in the middle of it. If I'm having no playable party, I decided to lead, but I fell in love with the JRPGs because of their dynamic parties. Yeah, 100%. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think in term... Wait, what? What just happened there? But yeah, like, that's what I was saying. Was like, I get the criticism of it as a Final Fantasy game. And like, as someone that wants this to be a JRPG, because like, straight up, it's not. It's like, it's more so an action game with RPG elements to it. Like, it feels very much in line with more like a God of War. Or like a watered down Devil May Cry in terms of like difficulty. Than it does a like Final Fantasy game or like Persona. I don't know. What's another action RPG? Kingdom Hearts, I guess. And even Kingdom Hearts. I know Kingdom Hearts definitely has more RPG aspects to it, right? But yeah, and to be fair, I think that's one of the major issues with Jill in particular to me, is I feel like Jill would have been a much better character if we played as her. I feel like not playing her, like, it feels like it makes her not as interesting of a character. Because like I feel like it's tougher like to connect to her outside of like what Clive feels for her. Something big to talk about? Not really. What did we already talk about? So we talked about Amazing Race 36 briefly. We talked about Australian Survivor, the new theme, the rumored theme. But yeah, not really anything major. You found Sid boring, really? I fucking love Sid. Like I don't know. I really like Sid. Fuck, cool. And I think I did definitely turn around on Clive by the end. So like I think when last time I think even last time I streamed, I was like, he's kind of still like a bit too like gruff for me. But like I feel like he definitely, I feel like there are definitely some great moments towards the end. And like his overall like arc is something that turned me around on him. White Bear, San Junipero, and Shop and Dance are most high rated episodes. So like on IMDb or something, that would not surprise me if that's the case. What's the rumor theme? What was it? Titans versus Rebels, which is essentially just champions versus contenders again. Which I also surprised considering like they had very much implied it was going to be an age theme earlier. Like I wonder if they realized that this actually doesn't work for like having all these challenges. Is this the worst mission? Oh wait, this is the fucking this is the scouting the docks thing, right? Yeah, so let's do that. My fucking favorite mission of just walking around and doing tedious shit. Favorite twists? What would they even be? Like some seasons don't even have that many twists. And also, what if I don't like any twists, which is more than likely the case. He's just skipped some of the sections in this mission. I would not be surprised if I do that. I think I'm like free reign at this point to just go ahead and I love police are chasing after me. I just started the thing.
That's it, right? Yes, Trevor.
Maybe it's more so. I think the Game of Thrones as story plus customization in Final Fantasy setting doesn't gel with me. Maybe that's the case. I mean, like I will say, I get people's criticisms now of the back third not being as strong, and a lot of it comes from the fact that the first 2/3 is so focused on this like Game of Thrones-esque story, and the back third just drops it. It's like not relevant anymore, and like the back third's like so focused on like Ultima and Barnabas, and it definitely like I definitely get it. I still like it personally, but like I get it why people didn't like the back third.
Show me. No, I don't want to.
I like San Junipero. Okay, great shot, obviously.
But this boy gets the job done.
Like I like San Junipero for what it is. I don't think it's a great Black Mirror episode necessarily. Oh yeah, 100%. Ultima is the Night King.
Can you just
In terms of Game of Thrones parallels, Ultima is the Night King. Annabella is Cersei. Clive is Jon Snow. Who else is there?
Bradley, no. What kind of person are you?
Olivier, what was his name? Whatever, that kid is obviously like Joffrey.
Now,
To be fair, Dion is also kind of Jon Snow.
Little tormentor down there.
Torgo's ghost, yeah.
Put these
I love fucking Torgal.
Going for a
Make sure you do the Torgal side mission towards the end of the
gateway
game.
to America awaits.
Because that's great.
Run. We got an inside man.
It's in the penultimate mission. It's like one. By the way, also penultimate mission. There's fucking 14 side quests in the penultimate mission. It's like fuck off. And I did all of them. It took me like 5 or 6 hours to just do side missions right before I finished the game. But they're great though. But it's still like, dude, there's like so many.
Come on then, Floyd. What you
Coworker
got?
showed up 4 hours late. What shit? Top 3 House of Dragon characters. I only think I can name 3 characters at this point.
We're looking for something to steal.
San Junipero is generic love story. Barely a Black Mirror episode. I don't necessarily agree that it's barely a Black Mirror episode. I don't think it concludes as a Black Mirror episode though, which is my issue. That I feel like the overall outcome of the story is just very like tropey, in that it's like very happy-go-lucky.
I can't quite describe it, but I'll know it.
And like I see people like describe it as bittersweet too, which is like fuck off. It's not bittersweet. Like just because like a person, like just because what was her name, Kelly,
Santos last
decides to like stay, like essentially kills herself and stays in the Senor Barrow. That's bittersweet. It's like, yeah, but she's also spending her entire like rest of her life with Yorkie. It's not fucking bittersweet.
We don't know what's in the containers. They certainly don't put price tags on them.
Have you noticed anything?
Um,
Anything different? Anything that might indicate
was there a BB
something?
Can person on the Amazing Race Canada premiere? I don't remember. Do an updated BB Can season ranking? Yes, next year. Early next year too, I believe. I think it'll be right around the time of BB Can 12 starting. Basically, next year is the 5-year anniversary of the channel, so I'm gonna be redoing all of the like rankings I did in the first year. That's kind of the thing I'm gonna do from now on. Is like, for most of the bigger rankings, not all, but like most of the bigger rankings I did 5 years ago, I'll redo them 5 years later. So I'm gonna redo all the season rankings for all the shows, most of the winter rankings, who do I vote for? So those will be redone next year. Yeah, that's the one I'm not looking for. Like, I don't think I'll do it, but we'll see. The North American Big Brother. But the thing is also, I didn't do it properly the first time, and that's the one reason why I'm thinking I might. But I don't want to be honest. And like and also the international, like the global the global Survivor ones, I'm definitely not redoing those. Those took way too much work for what they're worth.
How did you not see me?
Wonder why Taylor and Courtney. I don't fucking remember who the fuck Taylor and Courtney are. Oh, cool. Was the best Black Mirror scene? I think speech is solid. I don't know. What's the best individual scene? I don't even know. Like nothing like really stands out to me. It's like, oh, this is like the scene. Do they all make it all the way 10-year anniversary? I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna make it to 5, so at least there's that. 10, it's like, dude, that's like, how old will I be at 10? I'll be 34. Is that right? 34 or something? That's, yeah, that's something. I don't know. I've played Bandersnatch. It's good. It's in the Black Mirror ranking.
Go park and get the disc. Come on, shift's about to start.
I don't know what your obsession is with. Oh wait, what? I thought I was supposed to get out. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what your obsession is with Maisie fucking Day. So at least pick a better episode to stand. Oh yeah, the Titan fight, incredible moment in Final Fantasy 16.
Here comes the soup. I gotta check in.
Wait, so you're on the boat. So you've
This can go real wrong.
yeah, so you've done the Bahamut fight, right? Yeah, because if you're on the boat, yeah, that's through the Maelstrom, right? That's that mission. Yeah, okay, you have the Bahamut. Okay, yeah, so that's kind of the point where, to me, like that section is kind of like the end of the Game of Thrones portion of the game. And after that, everything else is just like so focused on Barnabas and Ultima. So like it becomes more traditional Final Fantasy story-wise.
So how's a man in a hurry supposed to get in and out
But
of this place?
I don't know. Obviously I won't fully talk about these spoilers, but episode's not terrible. I mean, I don't know about that. I did watch The Boy in the Striped Pajamas, but also I watched it like 10 years ago. Bad memories, yeah. Yeah, I really like 15 Million Merits. Like I always liked it the first. Like I loved it the first time I watched it. I remember like looking up like people's opinions on it, and it was like relatively low. Like it was always like towards the middle, to like it was like typically like upper bottom half of like people's rankings. I was like surprised that was that low.
This stuff's just been sitting here.
You are
are beginning to arouse my...
Bruno streams are fun. I haven't watched a Bruno stream in a while. I think ever since like BB Can 11 was starting. Oh no, I did watch like a sliver of him interviewing Zach, which was funny. By the way, Zach is a person. Almost forgot about him.
A couple of containers and baby got to be brought up to F. That ain't a question. Get on.
I don't care enough to do the player win ranking for International Survivor. Have I done Big Brother? I've done Big Brother, right? Oh, maybe I'd be willing to do like Australian Survivor, but also it's like, I don't know, I don't really care though. I probably just won't. BB Can 11 is the BB9 of BB Can.
I guess they're gonna kick me out if I don't play
Potentially? Is it the 9? I'm trying to think if there's like a better example.
I thought you wanted to scope the place. We don't get the
No, Zach, BB Can 11, Zach.
You're always nervous. Relax.
Which I love, like your first inkling of the Zach is Zach from BB Can 3, which kind of tells you like where Zach BB Can 11 is. Was mine. Oh, did we get Persona 3 footage? Oh wait, yeah, we did get the English trailer, right? Is that the what you're referring to, or was there more beyond that? But yeah, that looked good. I'm excited for it. I don't know when I'll play it, truth be told. Like I don't know if I'll play it right away or what, but I am excited for it. I don't know what I should do though. Should I just like not play OG then, or portable? Because initially I was gonna play portable and golden, but like if 4's getting remade or 3, if 3's getting remade, I might as well just play the remake, right? That's not working. Cool. You know what? Actually, let's not do the mission. I think this would be funnier if I just don't do the mission. Oh, fuck. Wait, I don't have my guns. Ah, fuck. I was going to try to kill people and then, like, fail the mission that way. But I think it would be funny if we just, like, try to fail the mission 3 times instead of actually doing the mission. How do you fail this mission, though? I don't know how you fail this. Okay, maybe it'd just be too difficult to fail. Undisputed Best Black Mirror episode. Nosedive 1? I mean, it's good. But... National Anthem for Lock Henry 5? I don't know. I did not click with Lock Henry, personally. I found a lot of it just kind of dull. You can drown. I guess we could do that, but that's like... that kind of takes a while, doesn't it?
They're gonna check us.
Can I, like, crash into this to make it? Probably not. I doubt they'll make us fail, right?
That's it.
There we go.
We gotta
Cool.
bring it over to Bay F.
Alright, I guess we'll fucking do it.
Call them handlers because they handle like a dream.
Yeah, Nosedive's really great. I think it's a great concept. I think it's like a fun episode. Also, like outside of its concept, the overall tone of it doesn't feel very Black Mirror-y. It's still a good episode. Then yeah, I think the ending was just kind of... Oh, wait, what? Oh, fuck. Okay, I guess that's the way to do it. Oh, run over people. Oh, no, wait, no, running over people was fine. It was fucking... Okay, the container got damaged. That's what failed it.
How about I run that prick over in this thing?
I thought you wanted to scope.
Yeah, let's try running over people and see if that fails it. Because I'd rather just do that. Play reload first and play... but then I have to... Oh, it actually does fail it. Cool, let's do that. But I had to play like the worst version after the better version. I mean, I guess to be fair, that's what I did 7 after 7. But kind of though. I mean, I guess not real. It's like kind of a completely different thing though, isn't it? Because like this is like pretty much a 1-for-1 remake.
I'm getting nervous.
Why I hate about Black Mirror season 1, 2. Almost every episode has a sex scene. I've never thought about it, to be honest. But okay, yeah, you're counting the animal sex. I'm $1 Million Merits does like 15 million merits, whatever fuck it is. That doesn't, right? I guess it does have like the shots of the girl. I definitely remember her name. What was her name in the episode? I know the actress's name. Okay, cool. cool. Is it Abby? I guess it could be Abby. This is stupid, by the way. Like, you can literally just, like, tilt the... Okay, well, like, there we go. Yep, what a masterpiece. More forgettable Black Mirror character. Who the fuck is Haley? Definitely, I remember Nanette. Who the fuck is Haley from Smithereens, though? Is that the woman that he sleeps with at the beginning of the episode? Yeah, it is. Okay. Like, I remember, like, her as a character. I just don't remember her name. Oh, God. No, okay, cool. I was hoping, okay, yeah, but I was hoping it would crash on me, and then, like, I was worried I wouldn't, and then obviously he just fucking teleports. That's great. Do I hate GTA 5? I think I do, to be honest. I don't think I like this game. Like, I think I want to like this game, because, like, it has, like, an interesting premise. I think the overall narrative is, like, solid. But it's just like the overall mission design is just so fucking like tedious, and like also just the way the game's made is tedious. And like too far, it's made in a very similar, like obviously Red Dead and GTA are like have a lot of the same like fundamentals. And like too fair, it's like obviously I love Red Dead too, but like also it's like the things that I find tedious in Red Dead 2 are still things I find tedious here though. I just think like Red Dead 2 is like a masterpiece at like things outside that, while like this game isn't. Yeah, close to getting to the point where I'm going to edit my Red Dead 2 video, by the way.
I'm not permitted to drive.
Where right now, I did not mean to do that, but that's fine. But yeah, like I'm at the point where I'm editing the AC4 retrospective. Mind you, I'm going to take a break from it, obviously, to make the Final Fantasy... Fuck me, dude. The Final Fantasy 16 video, which I'm going to record tomorrow morning. I want to ideally get it done in one day. I don't know if that'll happen, considering it's probably going to be a longer video, but we'll see. Well, not longer video. It's going to be, like, probably 30 minutes. But, like, considering it's a video game video, that takes a while. So we'll see if I can finish it tomorrow or not. But then it'll be AC4, and then it'll be Red Dead 2. And I'll be back to editing reality TV videos after that. I'm kind of almost done with this batch of videos, though. Like, not really that close, but it's like, it's really like a few big videos. Actually, I guess it is. I'm a bit closer than I thought, actually. I have 17 videos left. However, most of them are smaller videos outside of, the AC4 video, Red Dead 2 video, Walking Dead Season 2 video, and Genius Rule Breakers video. Everything else is pretty short. As in, like, 20 to 30 minutes, I think. Outside, I guess, like, Life is Strange episode ranking might be a bit longer. Oh, and the last was cutscene ranking. I kind of forgot I made that, but yeah, those might be a little bit long. But either way, it's, like, not that long. It's really like, there's like, what is that, like 4 bigger videos left out of 17? But also it's like, we're starting to get to the point where like, I'm going to have to make a bit more, impromptu videos, because we got Final Fantasy 16, we got the 45-46 video, we got, BB25 cast assessment eventually, we got, I don't know, other stuff like that, but still.
I'm not permitted to drive cranes, buddy.
Best Amazing Race Canada episode. It was probably that season 1 episode where who goes home in that episode? Hal and his wife. You know what? Let's just do this 3 times. Or not. Okay, I guess it won't let me kill myself. That's cool. I just want to fucking kill myself. What is this song? Oh, wait, let's see what... If the ad would finish. This is the full one from... Was it Mass Effect 2 or 3? Yeah, Let's see what this is. Someone actually played. This is something. I love the visuals of the cartoon Mass Effect characters as well. But yeah, that's something. Speaking of music, I've been listening to a lot of Final Fantasy 16 music, which I do love the soundtrack. Best Black Mirror protagonist? I'd probably say Bing. That is his name, right? From 15 Moonmerits. Like, he's the one that stands out right away for me. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Bing. So yeah, I think he's the one that like stands out for me. Oh yeah, I was gonna kill myself. There we go. What does this mean? Oh, this clip. Not shocking that would come from Bad Girls Club. I don't think I've seen that clip from like the actual full like clip from Bad Girls Club before though. The thing that's bad about GTA is the games don't do a good job of letting the player find the side content. There's a funny side mission where Michael joins a cult. That would be kind of funny. Yeah, like, I don't care. Like, I was gonna say, like, should I try finding it? But I also, like, don't care enough to try finding it. Whatever, we'll just walk there. Would I rather watch Maisie Day or any episode of Total Drama Island? Probably Maisie Day. But Maisie Day's still, like, not good. Claiming Face is the All-Star Battle House? Is it? I should, like, yeah, I want to pay attention next time I watch Claim to Fame. Because, did not connect those. What's the other show that's going on that, like, has the same house? What show was filmed? Oh, no, I'm thinking Perfect Match was the same house as All-Stars, Challenge All-Stars, right?
Sooner you get in the cab, sooner we can get out of here.
This is on you.
Okay. Wait, no, I want to... Let me... Oh, fuck off, game. I'm gonna kill myself. Whatever.
I'm here.
Videos for a month. This Wednesday... So I guess it'll be the challenge, old school versus new school video. I'll be honest, I don't like the video. And I kind of regret making it. But I made it, so I'm not gonna not release it at that point.
There's some lights on the spreader that should help with alignment. Looks like you're in line.
Wait, okay.
That's lined up. Move the spreader down so it can grab the container.
I'm as far down as I can be. What? Okay, wait. You know what? Can I not leave this? Oh, I can't even leave. Well, that's stupid. But anyway, that video is coming out this Wednesday. Initially, this Saturday was going to be the 45-46 video, but one, we don't have the 45-46 cast, or we don't have the 46 cast yet, as of right now, and also it's like, I don't care enough to wait for it. So, yes, Saturday will probably be the History of Edgic Frontrunners. Then Monday will be the Final Fantasy 16 review. Then the 500th video will be next Wednesday then, if that's the case, which will be the top 25 reality TV seasons. Then the following Saturday, if that is the case, the following Saturday will be the Casting Australian Survivor versus Casting Australian Survivor, Australia versus USA. And yeah, after that Sasuke tournament ranking, and then it's the 45-46 cast reaction. Obviously, if we get the 25 cast, at some point that could change things as well. But as of right now, that's kind of the plan. There we go.
So lift it high enough to clear that container stack and move it to the other end. We need to go to the other end. Bay 5.
This is fucking boring. The final trial between DeSantis and Trump. I mean, I think it probably DeSantis either way, right? But I could see DeSantis getting a bitter jury, though. A select button? Oh, okay. So that's just a touchpad?
That's the truck. Ease her onto it. You want to line it up with the frame of the truck.
Like, this is so boring. Oh, whatever. Watch Asteroid City. Okay. It was okay. What's Past Lives? I don't even know what Past Lives is. It pisses you off? What is Past Lives? I've never even heard of this movie. Oh, actually, I've seen something of this movie. I don't remember what it was that I saw. But yeah, I've heard of it. Why have I heard of this movie, though? But either way, I wouldn't be opposed to watching that. That's from a writer of Wheel of Time, thank God. Why don't I like the casting old school versus school video? I just realized I don't like doing challenge casting videos, for one. I just don't think it's like, I don't know, it's just not that fun to do challenge casting videos.
Line up the second red container.
That, and also, I don't love the cast I put together either. Like, kind of came off just like, I don't know, kind of generic. So yeah, I didn't particularly like how the video turned out. Potential Oscar noms, obviously. Yeah, this mission does suck. Heard of it randomly a few times and seen it playing. Yeah, seems like yeah, I feel like it's probably a really great movie. Just one that I don't know when I'll ever watch it. God damn it. I forgot. Did I put like 32 people? I put a lot. There were a lot of people on the cast. And for 32 people is like kind of like what how many challenge people are on nowadays, but I think that's what I did. It was either 32 or 28.
How about this view, huh? I'm gonna take some photos for the kids.
I think it was 32 because I think it was 16-16. But yeah, truth be told, don't know when I'm doing another challenge casting video. I not love that video, or like love like the process of putting together a challenge casting video. But I at least wanted to try one out. Did I should have climbed? I should have just killed myself 3 times again. Is that a thing? Like, is there going to be a new Land Before Time movie? Is that why you're watching? Or are you just like watching them out of the blue? Yeah, I could not even tell you. Like last time I watched a Land Before Time movie. Oh, wait, was I not supposed to climb down? Dude, fuck this game. Making progress on initial watch through BB Can. Yeah, I think like obviously like being able to watch it in the background is an easy way to get through it. I mean that's how I do a lot of my rewatches nowadays, like work on videos and have it in the background. But yeah, we're just gonna kill ourselves by the way. There we go. You have 14 Land Before Time videos or movies. I mean, I mean that's I feel like that's too much Land Before Time. I loved the I played like one of the video games when I was a kid. I fucking loved it, and I could not tell you what game that was anymore. I think it was on like PC. Wait, no, I don't want to take. Oh, I was supposed to take photos. I don't want to do that. I want to kill my... It's not going to let me kill myself. Now, can I kill myself? It's not letting me kill myself. Well, that's a shame. I feel like that's been this stream so far. It's like I'm just trying to kill myself. That's like most of this playthrough. Yeah, whatever. Cool. The guard on the boat. Which guard? Long shot of the back of the ship. Again, this is so boring. What do you mean the back? Like I don't fucking know. Whatever. Who's Don Bluth? Let's look up Don Bluth. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I know all these things he's done. Didn't know like who did them, but yeah, I know of a lot of these things. Watch any of these shows? I don't think so. I don't remember actually what I've watched in the last few days. So I mean, like I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 16 is the big thing. So I haven't really been watching as much. I watched like a couple. So I started a season 2 rewatch of Survivor Time and Change. I just like never finished it. I did watch a couple more episodes of that, but like yeah, I haven't really watched that much. Wait, why am I stuck? Wait, okay. Is there still something I'm supposed to do? Oh, wrong. I don't know, whatever. Was my most memorable stream?
My answering machine is being monitored. Be careful.
I'm in love with your dead grandmother probably for bad reasons. Now, what is the like? I feel like some of my favorite moments come from Walking Dead streams. I think the fucking 9-hour Walking Dead stream where I was like losing my mind towards the end. I thought that was funny. Or like I rewatched it, especially like the section where like the where like you're escaping from the bell tower and like the gun glitched. I've rewatched that a couple times. Like that's really funny. Yeah, like overall stream though, yeah, I don't know. What was like the last stream that I've like actually like rewatched? I don't even know actually. Astro City made me less excited to watch. Have you not watched the other Wes Anderson films? I really like Wes Anderson films, but I also like haven't watched them in forever. So what am I doing right now? Like, do I just like load like? Okay. Actually, no, that's still from that far back. Like, what is going on? Like, why can't I move? Mission makes all the bullshit missions of GTA look. Yeah. Again, this is just like such a tedious mission. Finished BB Can 2 Saturday. Thought it was pretty mad. Really? Interesting. A lot of people love BB Can 2. Like, some people still call BB Can 2 like the best season of all time. Or best BB Can season of all time. Like, I think it's fine. Like, I think it's, like, a consistently, like, solid season. I don't think it's, like, one that, like, ever, like, true... Like, it doesn't really have this, like, big lasting moment. Jump? It won't let me. Like, I think I think it's a glitch, but I'm not sure. Access. Oh, wait. Is that something? Maybe that's what it is. Wait, fuck. Do I have to go here? Send photos. There we go. Alright, I think this is what I was missing. There we go. Cool. Really? You thought BB Can 3 was the best season? I think it's a... I don't know. I think it is a very good season, but I think, like, my issue with it is I feel like, again, there's just, like, too many twists. Wait, what if my gun out, by the way? I didn't even know we had... Wait, we didn't have guns, right? Okay. Yep. Fuck me, dude. I think bad player, good winner. I think it's the opposite. I think she's like a competent player, but a bad winner. Only seen Fantastic Mr. Fox, Isle of Dogs, See, I haven't watched Isle of Dogs. I think I've watched all of his other movies, unless I'm like, well, obviously not Asteroid City. But I really loved Wes Anderson when I was like really into film.
So they've been guarding one of them dry docks. We can take a look at it, but no
French Dispatch? That's a movie? Okay, I haven't watched that either.
Don't apply to us,
I've watched everything up to Isle of Dogs. Like before Isle of Dogs, I watched everything.
The rules applied to me my whole life. I like
But I would like to do Wes Anderson ranking at some point. I think that would be fun.
You're in a loveless relationship.
What do you mean? Loveless? I love Deborah.
Oh yeah, sorry for spoilers. Again, like I think if you have not watched any of these seasons and you're going to be watching it, I would not recommend going to these streams while you're preparing to watch them. Because there's going to be a lot of spoilers for these shows, just off the cuff.
You tell people around La Puerta that's what you do, they're liable to rob you. They're so jealous.
No one's jealous of you, Floyd. They pity
Apparently
you.
Carly's
You're
meltdown lasts for
abused by
10
her.
minutes.
You're abused by
Yeah,
her
but it's not
psycho.
really a meltdown, though, is it? I mean, I think that's my biggest issue with Carly's meltdown, is that it's clearly fake. Like, it's clearly, like, her just, like, trying to make this viral moment for the sake of, like, trying to... Because, like, she's an actress. And I think it's very clear that she's trying to make a big moment so that she can, like, try to bolster her acting career. So like, it just feels so like disingenuous to me, even when I was watching it the first time. Okay, I went off the wrong thing. So like, I didn't find it as entertaining as a lot of other people. But I don't know. Yeah, 11 films. Again, that's a decent like number to rank. I kind of regret not doing a Nolan ranking before Oppenheimer. I kind of wish I did, but oh well. Best RHP draft team of any Survivor Big Brother season? What's that even mean? Margot Robbie only had 2 scenes in Asteroid City. I don't even know who's in that movie, truth be told. I've never once looked at the cast. I think Michael Cera's in it, right? I think I heard about that, like way back, but... Look at why Ika came back. I mean, her shredding the letters was like this really iconic moment for the show. That was a moment that was like talked about like for forever. But also, I mean, you'll see how it plays out. Who's been playing Fame has the best edit so far? I think Chris, that was his name, right? The like not John Mayer relative. But yeah, 100%. By the way, 100% know who Chris is at this point, no doubt. But yeah, I think he's the one that's screaming out to me as having the best edit. RHB forgot to do an Amazing Race Canada 9 draft before the premiere. That seems apt. Everyone's in it. I mean, yeah. And that didn't used to be the thing, though. That's like a more recent thing, right? It's like, you look at like Rushmore. Rushmore doesn't have like every like fucking actor in it. I mean, I could do a... Okay, cool. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. No. Wait, how do I kill myself here, though? I can't kill my... Well, I guess... Well... You know what? There we go. That works, too. Yeah, Gabriel is good at it, too. I think those are probably, like, the two that pop out the most. Oh, that instant fails it! That's funny. You just, like, pull out your gun right away, and that fails it. But yeah, let's do Wes Anderson rankings of the movies I've watched so far. I haven't watched them forever, but I just want to see what the ranking actually is. So if I do it right now, so it would probably be... So again, I've watched up until Grand Budapest Hotel. I think it would probably be Rushmore, then Moonrise Kingdom, I think, then Grand Budapest Hotel, then Bottle Rocket, then Royal Tenenbaums. Which I think that would be controversial, right? Because Royal Tenenbaums is like his most, well, like one of his most popular ones, right? But then I don't know, after that's like whatever. Probably Fantastic Mr. Fox, then Life Aquatic, then Darjeeling, something like that. Speed on Strats. Is that like? I mean, I guess it would be quick, right? Wait, no, wait, what? Where am I? I'm still at the thing. Wait, what's the next checkpoint then? Like, how did that not skip anything? And why is it not failing anymore? Whatever. Who cares? Fuck this game. Is that a thing? They're all on Canadian Disney Plus? That's kind of random. Better than BB Can 2, worse than BB Can 1. Yeah, like, I think... So, if you were, like, the general audience, I think 2 is considered the best of those three, and then 1 and 3 are, like, probably around the same, kind of for different reasons, though. Again, 2 is a, like, widely popular season of BB Can. Like, up until 5, like, 2 was, like, by far considered the best. And then even after 5, it was essentially a debate between 2 and 5 until 10. Or 9 and 10, I would say. So, like, 2 is a pretty, like, revered season.
There's a container below deck. They're guarding it for the government.
Really, your favorite Wes Anderson film is Life Aquatic? That's, like, one of my least favorite, personally.
Technology, most like.
Yeah.
Like, it's not bad. It's just kind of fine.
They're testing something out at sea. It's got to be that. Now, get back to work.
Robert Rodriguez movie. How many Robert Rodriguez movies have I watched?
Only one man responsible.
Let's see.
Of course, yeah.
So I was saying, no, Spy Kids. Like, that might be all I've watched from him.
I got a file here somewhere.
We see. I don't think I've ever watched From Dusk Till Dawn. I watched Desperado. I never watched El Mariachi. Never watched... Actually, I think I did watch The Faculty at some point. But I watched Spy Kid movies. Never watched Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Oh, I watched Sin City. And obviously a sequel. Actually, I did watch Machete, I'm pretty sure. I don't even know if I've watched Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Like, I remember when it was coming out and everything, but I don't know if I ever watched it. And yeah, I haven't watched any of his recent ones. Spy Kids Armageddon is a movie. Like, they're doing a new fucking Spy Kids movie. It's like, why? Who the fuck wants it, dude? But whatever. Yeah, I've never watched any of those. But as of right now, my favorite would be Spy Kids 3. I fucking love Spy Kids 3 as a kid. Like, it's funny because, like, I believe it's, like, the worst reviewed of the first 3. But, like, I fucking love the third one. And, like, a lot of it's because, like, it obviously, like, is, like, based around video games and everything. So I kind of like that. Oh, did they make a Shark Boy and Lava Girl sequel? Why? Again, who the fuck wanted that? watching BB Can 4 for the first time. I don't think. Well, one, I don't think Jason Veronica were ever going to be on the season. I think they picked Jason Veronica because they knew they wouldn't be cast. And I think they specifically wanted Nick and Tim and Nikki. But like Jace, I don't see it going too well. I mean, I don't know like how much Jace has changed over time, but it didn't seem like he changed that much. Based on like the promos for that, so I think he's still he's probably like an early-ish boot. Veronica, I don't know anything about fucking Veronica. Yeah, it's like, why is Spy Kids Armageddon a thing? Ultimate fun bad movie? I mean, I was about to say maybe I'll watch it someday, but like, truthfully, I probably won't. They didn't get Taylor Lautner back? Well, that's a shame. Who was the original Lava Girl? Let's see. Taylor Dooley? Yeah, I don't know who this person is. She's 30 now, so that's kind of funny. Pedro Pascal's in the movie? Why is Pedro Pascal in the movie? It's a standalone and legacy sequel. The Shark Boy and Lava Girl. That's something. I will. I'm like mentioning Pedro Pascal remind me of this. I will say, as time has gone on, I kind of want to rewatch The Last of Us show. Where like I'm considering doing that. I'm considering like doing a rewatch of Last of Us HBO. Because I want to see if I'm still like as upset about it as I was when it was airing. Why did I turn around? I was not supposed to turn around. Ugh. Cool. Really? That didn't hit me? Okay, finally I died. Yeah, it's like she was on like Big Brother Italy or something, right? Which like I'm never fucking watching that. But yeah, she was like second boot or something, wasn't she? Yeah, she was second boot. It's like obviously they didn't like expect her to actually get on the show. Zachary Levi and Gina Rodriguez. Yeah, that doesn't sound great. I don't particularly like either of them. But also, I haven't watched like that much stuff. I've watched a decent amount of Zachary Levi stuff, I think. But Gina Rodriguez, I haven't. That seems like a very generic, like like parent couple for a kid movie. Your favorite part of BB Can 2 is seeing them return for a cameo. But also, you will be seeing Emmett quite often.
Yeah, I know.
Like, how long did Emmett end up appearing again? Because Emmett didn't like spoiler for like Emmett never played again. But like Emmett ends up like coming back for like every season up to like BB Can 6 or 7, right?
Yeah, of course.
Like they just like keep on bringing him back for some reason, which was kind of weird.
Now, get back to work.
Like it's like like just like a cameo sort of thing.
Only one man responsible.
Of course, yeah. But I'll
Dude, I don't care about doing this fucking mission. Like okay, yeah, I want to drive these like really fucking slow cars. Can I find a fucking better car? There's Spy Kid animated. Was there? I had no memory of that. I knew there was like a reboot at some point in like 20 something, like 2010, 20s, whatever, somewhere around there. That was like really, really bad. That looks stupid. Actually, I kind of forgot about that until you mentioned it. Yeah, that Caser came back in 22, right? You're referring to. I kind of forgot about that. That's really stupid that they did that, actually. Mission Critical was fucking Stars on Mars. But we can't wait for a new episode of Stars on Mars tomorrow. That definitely was something I missed. Wait, they were both in 2018, both seasons? I never watched, I watched the first Honey I Shrunk, whatever. But, I didn't watch anything beyond that, and, yeah, I don't really care about it. I love Zathura when I was a kid. I own it on Blu-ray, right? Oh, no, I don't. I only own it on DVD. Well, that's depressing. But, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to another one. I'm too fair. I'm not going to watch it, though. That's the thing. It's like, even though it's like, okay, this is a thing from when I was a kid, and, okay, it's kind of cool. It's like, more like, it was stuff like that. I'm just, never going to bother watching it. Things like, okay, One Piece Netflix series, I'll probably watch that. Well, too fair. Unless it's, on... Oh, wait, there's an actual call right there. Unless it is on Netflix or something, like a streaming service I already have, I'm probably just not gonna bother watching it. I forgot that was a thing too. Yeah, animated series Jurassic World. I love that Netflix just makes so much shit that so much of it people just don't know ever existed. Oh wait, I need to turn off the alarm. All right, let's actually. I guess we'll try to do the mission properly now. And I love how I say that right before I crash the car. But yeah, I love Zathura. And I like Jumanji too, but I just don't remember as well for whatever reason.
Stop clowning around.
Oh yeah, that's the thing with Marsh to the Moose. I'm pretty sure they still do that, right? Whenever Marsh to the Moose comes back. Yeah, I think you mentioned it before that you like the Jurassic World animated series, which is Jurassic World is just so mid to me. And I love whenever I think of the word mid now, I fucking think of Final Fantasy 16. I laughed so hard when they fucking said their name is mid. By the way, also, I don't know what Final Fantasy 16's obsession is with saying the word come. Honestly, being the very mature person I am, just hearing these characters just say "come" a billion times, just made me laugh.
I'm making a personal injury claim.
It's literally I feel like every cutscene has a character saying "come" at least once. And it always just whatever, because there'll be points where I'm okay, I'm kind of dozing off of it, and I just hear the character say "come," and it's okay, that's funny. Yeah, 1 out of a billion that they do. Yeah. Obviously, it's a great track record. Actually, in terms of Netflix licensed content, most of it is bad, right? I mean, I guess they made Arcane, and Arcane's technically League of Legends, right? And that's supposed to be good. Wasn't the Cyberpunk anime that was good, right? But most of what they do is bad, right? From what, at least from what I could remember right away. By the way, I still haven't bothered watching Witcher Season 3. I don't know if I'm going to bother, to be honest. I think I just don't care anymore. Because, Season 1 was, solid. It wasn't, great, but it was, solid. I wish I did do a video on it at the time, because I did plan on doing a review at the time. I just got, super busy around Christmas time. I just never got around to doing it, but... But yeah, Season 2, it's just I just did not give a shit, and at this point I really, really don't give a shit, so I think it's a shame where that show went. I did think it had a lot of potential. Kind of watching Survivor Series of Villains be number 1. I think it will be, to be honest. I think I'll be surprised if it isn't number 1. I wouldn't say it's impossible, but I would be surprised. because I feel like it'll take like a pretty great Survivor Big Brother season to beat it right now. Or like I don't know what other show beats it. Because I don't think like I mean, unless like Traders UK or AU are like really really incredible. Like I don't know what show would beat it outside of like like insanely good at Survivor 45 or BB25. He's like, I mean, like I like Claim to Fame, but is Claim to Fame really going to beat Australian Survivor? No. Squid Game challenge. I mean, that's not happening. But that is it. Yeah, that's coming out in what, November, right? That's gonna be a disaster. Imagine Challenge USA 2 beats fucking Australian Survivor. That would be funny. I think of the word mid. I envisioned a high schooler. I mean, I feel like I use the term mid a lot. But yeah. But like, I just found it so funny. There's literally a character named Mid. Is that a Final Fantasy thing? I don't think so, right? Like, is there another like? Did Mid appear in any other Final Fantasy game?
Name of all things holy.
I guess Mid is a Final Fantasy game. Yeah, it's a okay. Well, yeah, I guess Final Fantasy 11. Mid is the son of Sid. And then this is what Final Fantasy 5, the grandson of Sid was Mid. So okay, I guess this is like a former Final Fantasy thing, but still, it's still funny though. Oh yeah, Survivor. I forgot about Survivor UK. I forgot that was happening.
Ain't no one understands.
Who the fuck is this?
Why Floyd lets her use him so.
Oh, okay, I do remember that. Okay.
Low self-esteem, Wade. We got to build him back up.
Yeah, I think like have they filmed Survivor UK yet? Like, I really don't know where they're at with it.
There, perfect.
Or like, no one's talking about it.
All right, so based on my observations, I'd say these Merryweather security cocksnots are sitting on something real valuable.
I mean, yeah.
I think they got 2 of these things, but we only need 1. First one.
I mean, Moogle, like, are there many? Like, it's just the one, right? That's in the hideout. Like, is there another Moogle in the game? By the way, I did not finish all of the side content in 16. I did all the side quests. However, I didn't do anything beyond that. Like, I didn't do any of the hunts. And I didn't do like I know the chronoliths have like challenges in them, right? I didn't end up doing those.
The other one is off the coast being tested. They're running the operation from the dock where I last saw your cousin.
There's definitely things I haven't like done, but yeah, like I just like don't like care enough to like delay the video for sake of doing all those things. Was All-Star Battle 1 the best reality season of 2013? No. I don't think so. Actually, then again, like Survivor... Well, Blood vs. Water was 2013, right? So Blood vs. Water is already better. Oh yeah, the fucking... I don't know. Which one's easier? I guess this. Why not? It doesn't really matter to me.
It's got to be the container, right?
Yeah, I knew Ariel Winter was in a Final Fantasy game. I just didn't remember what she was, but I know it was a Moogle. All-Star Battle 1 is better than Blood vs. Water. I mean, I think that's sacrilege. What was the Big Brother season that year? It was BB15, wasn't it?
Going straight to the local union rep.
What other reality shows were there? That was before most international shows. That was before Champions, right?
I don't think he's ever going to spell normal again.
SA Champions, by the way.
Our union, all right? And you vouched for us, all right? You look at him, man. Smell him. Smell him.
Was she in Type 0? That's random, dude. Actually, was she in Kingdom Hearts? She feels like someone that would be in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, she's young Kyrie. I forgot about that. She's young Kyrie in Birth by Sleep. That's funny. Yeah, she is in Type Zero. That's
With
funny
what's
too.
happened to your cousin?
Actually, looking at like the games she's done, it's really fun. She's done The Quarry, Guild Wars 2, and then Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, Final Fantasy 13 2, and Type Zero, and Melody of Memory. I'm too fair, that's archive footage, but still, like random characters. Um, I wouldn't mind the return of Ariel Winter. Why didn't they just get Ariel Winter to do Kyrie for that one game for Kingdom Hearts 3?
I'm sorry. Sometimes it just goes up like that.
Because that's when Kyrie switched voice actresses, right? Why'd they just do that then?
Ah, Trevor. Hey.
Instead of who does it now? It's another like Disney star, right?
Really settling in. Getting my first enema tomorrow. Anyway,
It's the girl I had a crush on when I was a kid. What's her name again? Hayden Panettiere's the original. Who's the one that does it now?
Pretty tasty. I'll need you to bring along that kid you've been hanging with. Franklin.
What is her name? Wait, I'm trying to look it up. Kingdom Hearts 3. Alison Stoner! Yeah, Alison Stoner. That's a person that I definitely remembered. Yeah, why'd they get Alison Stoner instead of Ariel Winter? How old is Alison Stoner? She's 29. How old is Ariel Winter? Because I'm sure, like, age-wise it would have fit, too, right? Okay, Ariel Winter's actually younger than I thought, 25. But still. I forgot she also voices Shion then. Wait, has she been playing... She's been playing Kyrie since Rechain of Memories? I don't know if it's been that far back. So I guess that does make a bigger difference. She was doing it back in 2008. Do you really want to go out of your way to watch Sorority K? I mean, wait, are you talking about the old seasons of Sorority K or like the new one that's coming up? New one that's coming up, it'll be interesting to see how it goes. If you're talking about like watching the old ones, I would not recommend it unless you're like a completionist. Yeah, I remember I think I've done the submarine one before. I did remember that. Okay, what am I doing right now? Is it time for the heist, or are we doing other shit first? Okay, that's the Lester mission. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Ariel Winter's sister is Larsene's VA? That's random. Who's Ariel Winter's sister? Chanel Workman? She's 44? So she's like she was almost 20? When Ariel Winter was born? Yeah, she is the voice of Larxene. She's also was in Mass Effect? Who the fuck was she in Mass Effect? I don't even know who this character is. Oh, it's one of the just random Asari. Yeah, that was on Novaria. Okay, that's not that interesting. Yeah, it looks like most of what she's done recently is just Larxene. Yeah, we do the setups. Is that what the question marks are there? Like, how am I supposed to know, like, what the setups are, though? Alright, good. Oh, I don't, like, get CPNs. Like, usually, like, you're able to find them online. You have to wait? Why the fuck do I have to wait? What does that mean? Has a really good podcast? What's her podcast? Alison Stoner, by the way. She has 1 million Instagram followers. I'm surprised people even, like, know who she is anymore. Like, has she done anything recently? Like, what has she done? Like, she was in Cheaper by the Dozen. I forgot about that. Oh, is Alice Stoner use they them now? I didn't know that. By the way, I feel like that's like a big thing. I feel like every girl I had a crush on when I was a kid, uh, is now like LGBT in some way, which I find kind of humorous. Uh, that I guess I have a type. Um, she really isn't like, I don't know, doesn't seem like she's done that much like big stuff recently. Or they, whatever. Okay, this is like I'm looking at their their Instagram. It's like, it just looks like a lot of like mental health related things. Wow. I mean, Survivor UK is not coming for a while, if I were to guess. Like, I think at best it's coming at the end of the year. It might, like, I would not be surprised if it getting delayed, even. But like, I think more than likely it'll come in like October, or so. But again, like in terms of the original, like the first two seasons that came out in like 2000, 2001, you're probably just better off not watching them. Or 2001, 2002, wasn't it? Anyway, you're just better off not watching those. So again, do I just have to wait? Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm not sure how current UK will go. Or like, I could see them go for like a slower, like I could see them like essentially doing a similar-ish thing to what the OG did, in going like more documentary style. But I could also see a world where they go like Australian Survivor-esque, not necessarily like full-blown Australian Survivor, in the sense that like big like explosive editing all the time, but like I could see them like hyping up a lot more of the drama of it all. Yeah, so what do I like? Am I literally just waiting? Wait, it's Trevor? Okay, well, let's see. Yeah, I gotta watch UK Panama, obviously. You can't call yourself a Survivor fan until you watch UK Panama. Oh, here we go. Steal the submarine. Thank fucking God we have to do that. Where the fuck is the submarine? There we go. Mini sub. Scary UK audience won't be receptive. I don't think they will. I gotta reassure you they won't. Like, seeing how the circle played out, seeing how the traders played out, 100% they are not going to be receptive to the cutthroat gameplay. However, I think there will be some cutthroat gameplay, though. Because like, even though the audience doesn't respond positively to it, it still happens, typically, outside UK Panama. Like, for most, like, UK reality shows I've watched, it's like, there's still at least one or two people that end up playing pretty cutthroat. So like, I still think it'll happen. It will obviously like not be well received. It's possible UK 2013 is worse than UK Panama. I think it's tough for a Survivor season to be worse than UK Panama. Like, I don't know how you're. By the way, I did see a Reddit post like not too long ago that someone said that UK Panama's better, or like UK Panama's like a good season is better than Pool Altiga, which like I don't know what the fuck you're on. The UK Panama is a good season. But like, I legitimately don't think there can be a worse season than UK Panama. Yeah, BBUK is still happening. I think they're casting right now, though, right? It's not happening until the end of the year, though. I think it's like October or so now. But yeah, like, it's still happening. It's a shorter season anyway. It's like only a month, right? But yeah, it's happening. I'll probably watch it. I won't do a video on it though, but I'll watch it. Cool. Where even am I? In comparison to this. Is BBK worth watching? I think it's worth watching live. I don't know if it's like a show that's worth like going back to rewatch. I've only watched a few seasons personally. I watched BB15. I think it was the one like it had Helen Wood as like big character on it, and that's like a big thing I remember from it. I really liked it. But it's also like not BBUS. If that's like if you're looking for like strategic gameplay, this is not the show for that. This is the show mostly for like trashy drama. But I had fun with like the seasons I watched. But it's also like a big commitment. Like there's an episode like almost every day. Okay, so I have to go up there. In fact, I remember things from Pulau Tiga, while I remember next to nothing from UK Panama. Yeah. Like, the thing is, the things I remember from UK Panama are more so, like, how mundane it is, than, like, anything that actually happened on the season. Last stream when I tried to figure out... Oh, they have a top survivor moment. How many survivor moments are there? Like on the list.
Whoa, you need
Oh, I did not mean to do that. How do you hit people? Is it not square? What the fuck's the hit button then? Oh, it's circle? Cool. I knew that. Could Africa Panama be worse than UK Panama? I don't think so. I don't know. There seems to be like I mean, it seems pretty bad. Like from what I've seen, it does seem pretty bad. But I feel like there's still at least like a shift in gameplay at a point. There's UK Panama. There's not even like a point where like anything really happens. Wait, what am I trying to do right now? What is that thing? Like, where's that marker there? Okay, 18 best moments. Okay. Yeah, Snakes and Rats. Yeah, double autoplay. Is Spy Shack even on there? Not sure if Spy Shack's on there. Boss to Robin Amber, I think, is on there. Well, this is pre-Game Changers, so Winners at War is not going to be on there. Yeah, pre-Game Changers. Is Rock Draw? Well, like I guess Blood vs. Water Rock Draw, I think, is there. I don't think Millennium Gen X Rock Draw is there. There's some strategy clips from a season that got shown at the Panama reunion. Yeah, I don't remember that. Like Tay-Fun, actually, Tay-Fun's like kind of fun on that season, so that's at least something. Oh yeah, Final Immunity of Palau is probably on there. Three Amigos Tribal. Boss Robin Amber for number 6. That sounds about right for CBS. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's this. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think Spy Shack would be on there. Is the Sarah boat on there? I don't know. I can't tell if that's like something CBS would remember or not. Okay. This is inverted controls. Why is underwater gameplay inverted? Matt Franny be on there? I don't know. I mean, like, Boss Rub and Amber like get engaged and they make the final two. Like, Matt and Franny don't. So, I don't know. Would Matt and Franny make it?
Floyd, I've got that submarine.
My production does seem to like Matt and Franny, but like, I don't know if it would make a top 18 moments at this point.
Don't go quiet on me, or I'll come around.
Okay, this is pre-Game Changers, so like, Advantage Game wouldn't be on there. Is the Ty and Scott moment on there?
On my way.
Oh wait, No Votes Tribal's probably on there, right?
What's this? The Union Man doing
Wait, Parvati as a player is on there? What's that even mean? Like, greatest moments in Survivor history, Parvati is the moment. Which, I mean, to be fair, seems apt for what CBS would think. But just funny that they did that.
Do some research on Merryweather Security Consulting, friend. They'd be on trial for human rights offenses.
Oh, Kelly Wentworth, idling out Savage. That's definitely on there, right? Is James getting voted out too? Oh, Eric Blindside. Possibly even Ozzy Blindside, but I mean, too fair, if they didn't put the double idol play and just put Parvati's gameplay, I kind of doubt they put the Ozzy Blindside.
Oh, you're right. You don't. Merryweather are employed by the richest, greatest.
Oh yeah, Fair Play's grandma.
So we are going to enjoy shitting on them.
What else is there? I doubt Who the Hell Voted for Me is on there, but it should be.
Okay. That's more like it.
I still love that moment. What else would be on there? It'd be really funny. Okay, I did not mean to do this. It would be really funny, though, if Jenna and Heidi stripping for peanut butter was on the list. Ooh, Longing was 14? I'm surprised Ooh, Longing is there. Well, I mean, like, it's probably, like, the Steph on the, like, by herself, right? I guess that's the moment. So I guess I could see them putting that on. Oh, Stick is number 2? I'm surprised it's that high. That seems really high, to be honest. Like, I like the moment, but, like, it's not a number 2 fucking moment. I fucked this up, though. Peanut butter is number 5! That seems about right. That would not make the list nowadays, right? You wouldn't think. Cool, there, finally. Oh, yeah, Rupert stealing shoes. Oh, I can actually fail this. I get, like, there's actually a checkpoint. That's cool. I didn't realize that. Fair Play's number 1? Okay. Is Hatch Crane the Alliance on it? I'm sure that's a thing. That would be on something like this. Is Richard Hatch Crane the Alliance? Oh yeah, Snakes and Rats, definitely, right? But, oh yeah, well, any other, like, Eric Cardona's speeches, like, would come to mind, but, like, I don't think they remember that speech that much. Especially because, like, they weren't happy with the contents of the speech, where, like, I think from, like, their perspective, they're like, well, we wanted him to win. They wanted Russell to win. Oh, really? Eric's speech is on there? I'm surprised Eric's speech is on there. I really didn't think they would put it on there. Yeah, James Blindside probably. I have no memory of this. Rox is having his stick. Yeah, how many are left on the list? Yeah, what else are we missing that they would put on? Oh, Sierra voting out her mom. Oh, fuck, I went the wrong way. Okay, that's why I fucked it up last time. Any sleeper underrated seasons I recommend? Any show in region? I guess it depends on, like, what have you watched. Like, I don't know how sleeper they are, but obviously, like, Claim to Fame is currently airing, and that's really great. Or season 2 just started. Traders, obviously. It's really strong as well, but again, don't know if you've watched that or not. Outside that, it's like the thing is, I feel like recent reality TV, like recent as in like the last like 10 years or so, I feel like for me has like predominantly been like focused on Survivor and Big Brother and like the bigger shows. I feel like there hasn't been as many like smaller reality shows that have been that good. Or I feel like it's not until recently that we've had that, like Claim to Fame and The Traders. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like I liked King of the Nerds, but it's not like an actual good show. But that was a show from like 2013 or so. That was a funnish show. Man Giving Up Immunity. I don't know if like would they remember that? Would CBS remember that moment? Oh fuck off! I'm still in the wrong spot. I don't think like if I were to guess, I would say they don't remember a lot of the All Stars Final Tribal speeches, and they're more so focused on Rob and Amber making it there. Lost 30 pounds? Well, good for you, Bryce. That's good. Yeah, I'd probably getting to the point where I probably should be losing weight, but whatever. Wanda singing, yeah, Wanda singing should be on there. Oh, well, what else? Like, I feel like we've mentioned most big moments at this point, right? Is like Yule versus Ozzy on there, maybe? Like the fact that they like both got to the end. Yeah, I don't. I always like. Yeah, I doubt they remember the Dreams Yeah Man incident, right? David proposing the Carol. Yeah, that'd be funny. Oh yeah, Mike at the auction possibly. That could be on there maybe. This is like right after it happened, so. Oh yeah, Mutiny. Yeah, I guess Mutiny could be on there. But I feel like I've done like nothing in this stream so far. Peanut butter. Really? There's that much still missing? What the fuck else is on there then? Sean Edwards. You're still. I don't know why you're so obsessed with Sean Edwards still. Baylor Blindside. If I were to guess, it's not there. It could be there for sure, obviously, but like I don't know. I would suspect it's not because I don't think like CBS looked at Natalie's like win too highly. Or we know production was not happy with San Juan del Sur at the time, so. Burning Russell's hat, that could. Nah, I could see them putting that on there. Yeah, Sandra winning twice, that could be on there. I'm sure there's a lot of like non-moments on there. Russell's hat is number 8. Number 8 greatest moment is fucking Sandra burning Russell's hat. Which is technically against the rules. So thank God that's a great moment. Sandra winning, so Russell's hat is a better moment than Sandra winning twice. Is anything Coach related there? I guess Coach on Exile would be like the big moment, right? But like, I think you already said it's not on there. Is that considered like I guess that is a separate moment, right? JT giving his idol to Russell. Yeah, I said Eric giving up immunity earlier. Just him becoming the Dragon Slayer. Yeah, I think you need to give it up on Sean Edwards. Sean Edwards is simply just never going to be this big thing. No one cares about Sean Edwards until he becomes like the biggest character Spider 40. I would fucking love it if Sean Edwards ends up being like the biggest character Spider 45. But also, I think it would be even funnier too if he's like the first boot. That Bryce like is constantly hyping up Sean Edwards only from the first one gone. No, Double Quit's definitely not on there, right? Like, I feel like they definitely don't want to remember that. Scoop and Fall in the Fire could be on there, though. Okay, well, didn't hit that. Yeah, I do get, like, pre-merge energy from Sean Edwards. Like, he feels like kind of like a Josh, like that sort of mold for me. Josh from 44, by the way. Like, someone that, like, I don't know, just feels like the type of guy that'd be booted relatively early. Like, feels like a guy that would, like, just not be that trusted by his group and be taken out by his own allies. Caleb Medevac, potentially, would be on there, right? This is, like, right after it happens. Actually, yeah, this is the lead up to Game Changers. So they probably want to hype up that moment even more, too, right?
Alright, I'm here.
Really? Ozzy Blindside on there?
Los Santos Marine, past the shipyards.
Is that subcover?
Yeah, how are there still this many moments left?
If we just get there.
Are you being short with me?
No, sir.
You hate Lauren and Jamie? I think there's like nothing to even say about Lauren for me personally, and then I like Jamie. I think she was fun on the show. I think she has like a fun social media presence.
You don't want to cut? Just walk away.
Oh, did they remember Terry Dietz that well from Panama?
Deborah's home.
I think it's more likely that Terry leaving in Cambodia is on the list more so than Terry's like downfall. Did you see it dumping out the rice? Yeah, maybe that's on. You know, would anything Spencer related be on there? Okay, I fucked this up. Oh, god damn it, dude.
You sure you can operate this vehicle?
Alright, well, this went to shit. Oh, you can't even kill him?
Please, don't shoot.
I doubt Tony winning is on there. Oh, Boston Rob winning might be on there. I can see them thinking of that as a big moment. It's Boston Rob winning. Yeah, what else would there be? Oh, you miss Scoop and falling in the fire. Yeah, what else would be there? Like Russell Swan falling, or like almost dying? Would that be there? Probably not if like Scoop and falling in the fire is like 13. Tyson Jervis taking coconuts. I doubt that's on there. Tyson voting himself out. Is that on there? Rob Winning's number 10. Of course it is. How's Suspicion not failed yet? Oh, that's our ally again. Cool. Don't be stupid. That's definitely not there. Oh yeah, Rudy Rich relationship could be on there. Also idling out Kelly. Yeah, potentially that could be on there. Wait, did you ever was Wentworth on the list? That should definitely be on the list, right? Wentworth's idle play.
Is that sub covered properly?
It'll be fine if we just get there.
Are you being
Didn't he still only ever try? Well, that's just kind of boring if that's on there.
I'm certainly not being short. I'm just not used to this kind of pressure.
Yeah, Sean Edwards is definitely going to be the James Ryan of Survivor. Really, Wentworth's not on the list. That's weird.
You threatened
Is Joe like winning challenges on the list? Is that a thing?
You're robbing my workplace and running the show from my home.
Deborah's.
Because I could see them loving Joe so much that they put him on the list. He's actually James Ryan Survivor. I don't know Survivor hookups well enough. Or like Big Brother, obviously you got James Ryan. BB Can, you got Peter. And to be fair, there's like just BB Can in general. I believe there's like just a lot of hookups when BB Can.
Drive it under there.
But yeah, I don't really know Survivor well enough. Rhino, I mean, is he? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Like obviously, yeah, he did. He got engaged to Mary.
Sure. All right.
Kept fat Dipsack walk. That's definitely there.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I don't think that's there. The Baylor blind side. Now, who else did Rhino date though? I feel like I do remember he at least dated someone else, like one other person, but I don't remember who anymore. That was a pretty shit mission. Oh, Ethan. Yeah, Ethan's a good shout. Yeah. Ethan had Jenna Lewis, Jenna Maraska, Amber. Definitely like a lot of early Survivor players. But then he did like end up dating Jenna Maraska for like 15 years or whatever. Oh. Okay, I was not paying attention. That's funny. Now, like killing the rat. I don't think they want to remember Natalie White. Like, I'll be surprised if they remember Natalie White. Yeah, it's only. I would assume it's only in show stuff. So number 3 is missing. Number 4 is missing. I can't believe Peanut Butter is number 5. That's just stupid. Snakes and Rats is 7. How's Eric only number 16? That's so weird, considering how much they hyped that up.
So, it looks like we're ready to go with everything. Floyd don't think it's a good idea for us to meet at the condo.
Yeah, James Ryan is married now.
Tell Floyd.
I know he has at least one kid.
At the condo. It's a great idea. And tell him we need chips and dip and prostitutes.
Again, it's like for me as a kid, it was a great moment. But I'm like, it's not a moment that ages well. And I guess Super this is around time Game Changers. But like, yeah, definitely not a moment that like aged particularly well. I don't know, what else would be on the list? Is like Russell's Katrina story on the list? Like, is that a thing? Like, how many? Wait, how many are missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's actually not as much missing as I thought. Only 5. But... I assume there's some non-moments, right? Kimmy Alicia fight could be on there. I don't think that he's a Chew moment is going to be on there, though. When Laura O'Connell gets engaged, it'll be one of the saddest moments of your life unless you have a girlfriend. Maybe even if you have a girlfriend. It'll still be one of the most depressing moments of anyone's life when Laura O'Connell is engaged. Because obviously everyone's personal enjoyment is tied to Laura O'Connell's marital status. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, it is a pre-Varner world. Is that the distinction? Is that okay? Pre-Varner, objectifying women's perfectly fine. To be fair, like in that situation though, it's a situation where like Jen and Heidi wanted to be in Playboy and they intentionally did it so they can be in Playboy. But still, it is funny that they still put it number 5. Yeah, we mentioned Caleb. Dude, what else would be on there? Like, Sierra voting on her mom's really not there? I really thought that would be there. Like, how do you not have she vote on her mom on the list? Want to see you do Survivor? I mean, it'd be funny. See you on. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. 3 is a moment, 4 is a moment, I guess. 15 is a moment, 17 is a moment, I guess. 18. Okay, so like 3 of them are like not really moments. Yeah, but like CBS does still like have a lot of the same opinions that production has, though. Okay, cool. Fuck me. Okay, you know what? No, let's just get out. Yeah, I mean, what other moments would there be? Like, have we missed something in Borneo? Let's see. Like, what else would there be in Borneo?
Here's Trevor.
Gretchen vote? Would Gretchen vote be there?
Looky, huh? Bunch of government shitbags and their favorite stooling.
Imagine Bryce gets on Survivor as a challenge beast. 3 is food related.
Because I was told that if we helped out with that thing, which we did, then our past indiscretions would be forgotten in a haze of patriotic fervor.
Who told you that? Did I tell you that? I'm in charge here.
Imagine that's a moment. So, you remember the greatest moment in History Survivor? The moment where production rigged the vote so Rudy would stay in the game?
Oh, you're good. The 3.
Imagine Bottle Twist being on the list. That'd be funny if Bottle Twist was on there.
Government, some of it is pretty corrupt.
Not,
Oh, yeah, like yeah, Jervis with the. Nah, I doubt that's on there.
They want to encourage panic so they can guarantee their budgets. That's how they get paid.
It's a major problem.
And now they've.
I'm like going season by season. I really like.
That we need to use.
Oh, is JT and Steven on the list?
Bribing corrupt officials.
Really? And where are they getting that from?
Drugs. Those bastards.
Like, could
love
just
to
them be on the list? I feel like that could be a non-moment that's on there.
We think they're going to use this money to finance a war on our streets, and we need you boys to requisition that money for us.
The bonds are leaving the terminal in an armored car.
Yeah, fuck you, Dave. We don't have to.
Note
repair
everything
the
said.
runway.
Rob versus Russell. Is that on the list?
Any more resources to this?
You'll be fine.
Fuck you, Dave.
nice work, Slick. We're gonna be
This is My Island. Is that on the list?
fucking clowns.
Fuck you.
Hey, look, man. It is what it is.
I love, like, I kind of wanted, like, I think it would be just funny to get around to doing, to do one retrospective just to talk about This Is My Island.
It's an industrial area, right? So I'm thinking vehicles. Trash truck the block.
Dude, what else could be on?
Get some disguises, and we're golden. We just gotta hope like hell these are the kind of agency men that don't
Hyperfocus on the food one.
They are. We deal with it.
Alright, so this is before Rice negotiation.
I will keep my eyes peeled, General.
Thank you, Michael.
Tina and Colby.
No problem. No.
I kind of doubt that's on if, like, some of these other ones aren't on. But also, it's like, what is on, though? It's just, like, Richard Hatch winning on. Oh, I'm just leaving. Okay, cool. Rob C's not gonna be on, I don't think. Okay, where are we going now? Oh my god, dude, there's so many fucking markers on this thing. Oh, okay, we're actually doing the heist now.
Lucky miss.
So I said I wanted to finish this in 7 streams. I feel like I'm definitely losing that pace at this point. I feel like this is not going too well, but whatever.
There's an auto repair
place by the airport where we can get a tow truck. What else?
Carters.
Oh, yeah. Get away. That would be nice. Get something fast.
Yeah, Dreams in the Outman I mentioned already, right? That's not on there.
A good distance from the lot. And make sure it ain't near something we'll crash into driving off. That's it. All right, man, I got you, dog.
What? Huh? I missed that. Maybe shout a little louder?
Bite me.
I said the food. I mean, you already got, like, you already said no to just Tia dumping the rice, right? Yeah, again, what else is there? Oh, cool. No. Would there be something with Stephanie? I mean, like, we already have the Stephanie, like, on her own. Oh, Brandon dumping the rice. Oh, it's not the rice. Okay, cool. Is it Courtney and her shitty little apartment? I mean, that's definitely not on there. Is it Bruce's medevac? Or fucking Shane is nude? Is that on the list? Is it something like Suri related? Not the food one, but I mean, like, just in general. Is there, like, a thing Suri related? I guess if this is pre-Game Changers. Because I feel like two moments, like Advantage Get-In and Suri crossing the beam. I feel like those are two things that would be on the list. But yeah, like, pre-Game Changers, I'm not sure. Yeah, nothing. Shane's Blackberry? Yeah, that could be, like, a thing, I guess. Is Greg and his phone, or whatever it was, on the list? Rob throwing the idle clip volcano. That'd be so funny if that's on the list. I could see that being on the list. Is the buddy system on the list? Imagine it's all Redemption Island. Like, they just love Redemption Island that much. What else would there be? Oh, Outcast twist. That's an interesting one. Oh, Sandra dumping out the fish? No, but that's not... Actually, no, wait. Have I mentioned fish in the stream? Yeah, phone's gonna die before he finishes. I'm too fair. It probably will die before he finishes. What's a food moment that's that big?
Wait, Floyd! Hey! You guys, I'm expecting company, alright? Want this place clean?
I mean,
Wade,
do I want about looking one? Yeah, I feel like this is worse than the Big Brother one. Survivor food moments. I wonder what even comes up if you look that up.
What's up?
Every gross food moment from Survivor.
You're so late, in fact, that you have no right to call me bro. Is that clear?
Shut the fuck up.
I'm not actually gonna bother researching this. What food have I mentioned earlier that we haven't talked about already?
Yo, Frankie.
Oh, is Ty's chicken on there? Is Mark the Chicken? I don't like. Mark the Chicken definitely shouldn't be there, right?
Done most of the planning.
Judd getting bitten by a freaking crocodile.
Make out like bandits on this.
Did you talk to Lester?
Yeah, I called him. Apparently he's in the hospital having his...
Yeah, maybe there should be a hint. I don't know what they like. Yeah, I guess it's just hint.
20% saved.
I feel like saying the season would make it too easy, though, right?
Well, you'll forgive me, but that's how
Kathy peeing on hand. I mean,
we're doing it my way because, as I recall, the last time when we did it your way, we all got shot at.
Like, is the Marquesas flip on there? I doubt it, right?
Yeah, and
I kind of doubt they remember that. Attack Zone Challenge? They're definitely not putting that on.
Would you shut the fuck up, all right? And you, Michael, owe me, all right? So this time we do things my way.
Yeah. And what about after this?
Like, what else is there? All-Stars? Is there anything All-Stars they would like?
Easy.
Jenna quitting? Is that on there?
are sinking a freighter into Los Santos Harbor. All right? Now,
3 is food related. I mentioned the food.
Bridge, all right? You're the lookout.
It should not be that high. Okay.
Me? I'm running a deep-water salvage operation with a little help from my friends. You, fat man, of course.
What could it be?
Which part is easy, though?
Oh, for fuck's... Where'd you get the pussy, Mikey?
Man, fuck you.
Better. I like that.
4, 17, and 18 are all similar?
Money, ladies, huh?
Brilliant. Don't be a dick.
Oh, your wish is my commando, master. Let's go, Junior. Hey, wait. Get Michael a wet.
You're right. Oh, well, no, someone mentioned the sugar cookie thing, right?
Stop dragging your heels, kid. We need some transport.
I'm coming, man.
What would it be? Like, what food have I mentioned? Outside of rice. So out recent video, Inspire did a vote. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I know that's the thing. Yeah, that was listed as like one of the best fights, which is pretty fucked. What else would they remember? Again, what food moment are we forgetting? A certain member of the chat will get 15 with ease. So is it Gabon? Forget you, go home, goodbye. Would they remember that? The fact that it's Gabon, like just in general, I'm surprised they would remember that. See, I'm assuming it's, probably the fake idol. It's either the fake idol or, forget you, go home, goodbye.
Okay, I'm taking you to the port city side of the Miriam.
Because I don't know what else they would, like, that they would mention.
Here's the rifle with a thermal scope.
Almost forgot. I was kind of sold on, like, a well-organized job, planned out, with Lester's weird eye for detail.
What's this mission again? Oh, this is the heist, right? Actually, I'm gonna look this up. Where am I in my previous playthrough? Because I don't think I've made that much progress this stream, even though we've been streaming for over 2 hours now, right? Yeah, so my original playthrough was 52 parts. This is part 23, so that's kind of bad. This is stream 4, right? Yeah, I definitely should be way farther than this. Okay, yeah, we're definitely losing pace, but whatever.
Okay, man, I'm grateful for that, dog. But
Go Home Randy was the name of the thing.
From sinking a container ship into a harbor.
Not really, kid.
Yeah, I think like season hints kind of makes it like a bit too easy, unless it really is like super random.
What it is, but I know it's important.
Break her arm. I doubt that's on the list.
Merryweather Security Consulting, the company our government uses to fight its wars and protect its shady interests all over the planet.
They're the army?
What's left?
The army. Only they're private, so they cost more.
It's like who else does like CBS love? That we haven't mentioned yet.
At the port?
Exactamundo. So it's gotta be valuable, right? Anyway, it doesn't matter because your job is not to understand; it's to shoot.
I feel like we mentioned most of like the big, like winners, right? Bureau of Child 39 doesn't seem great. Actually, I'm too fair. Like, it doesn't seem like awful, but I'm like, I don't know. Like the recent boot, I'm like, could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. I don't know. They seem to be like outside the core, but with someone that was like kind of interesting back. So I don't know. Sister, I hope that moment's not on there. Rich being naked all the time, I also hope that's not on there. I hope Ozymandias not on there either. Pre or post Micronesia? should be 19 just for you. I think that, like, if there's like a most cringy Survivor moments, I feel like that would be on there. Is fucking what was his name? Justice, right? Justice Welchel saying sister. What other food moments are there? So it says not coconut bandits. It's not dumping out the rice either time.
That's your shooter's nest and call Mike. Okay, man, sure.
Wait, what? Okay. I guess this is the thing we're doing. Come on, Reed. I mean, I don't think they remember that.
Let me know when you're ready.
Mike eating a scorpion. I feel like they definitely don't remember that either. I didn't say anything. Like, yeah, I didn't actually say a thing. I was saying like what isn't
Make sure I don't run into any
it.
trouble when I get there. Fucking Trevor.
All right, I got you, homie.
Is Fall of Row 2-4 on there? Did we mention that already? I don't remember.
There's two guards. These are bad dudes, right? From what I read about them, yeah. They ain't no peace workers.
It's clear, man. Climb aboard.
Things I do for old friends.
That feels like a big moment we haven't mentioned, right? Or did we mention it? We did? Okay, never mind.
Kid. Look out for me while I do it.
Food station in Africa. I doubt they'll be there. Yeah, Ozzy and Redemption Island, maybe? Yeah, I think at this point, it's like, I don't even know what else would even be on there. Like, it must be, like, really stupid shit, like, that's on there. Oh, Beef Jerky Gate, maybe? Oh, did not mean to do that.
He sees me. This is gonna get a whole lot more difficult.
Okay, I can't even see him through this. Before that? Oh, fucking coconut chop? Is that what we're saying? Is that the food? Which also, like, or are we talking about, like, Rob versus John as the before that? But John versus the fuck off. Like, what is that? I feel like that, yeah, that being at number 3 is, like, kind of ridiculous. Like, obviously, it's like, it's not even, like, the influential moment. I mean, I guess it is, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's like, I think it gets, like, too much credit for being, like, the downfall of the Road 2-4. Where, like, obviously it plays a factor, but, like, it's not, like, that's the end-all be-all. Like, I think that's, like, because, like, I think that's, like, it really only mattered for Nalia. Like, it's not like a situation where, like, everyone was like, oh my god, the Road 2-4, they're running things. Like, it's like, most people, right, like, you had Kathy, Sean, and Giuseppe, who already knew that. And then you had Pascal, who didn't give a shit. So it really only mattered for Nalia.
Suspicious person! Identify!
Austin versus the Pelican, that'll be funny, that's on there. Yeah, I already said this is my island, right? Oh, you missed that? Oh, this is my island number 4! How is this is my island number 4? Like, I love that moment, but like, I love it like ironically though, more so than like it being a number 4 moment of all time. Yeah, so there's only 3 left, right? And they're all like towards the bottom. So it's probably like super random shit then.
We are P-Comsit negative. All clear on deck. Are you an enemy operative?
Jack and Jill reward. Well, you said they're all similar, right? Or like you said like at least 2 of them are similar? Oh. Okay, did not mean to do that. Oh. Should I just fail this and skip it? I really don't care. So I do like this mechanic, to where you could technically play as either one, and like an AI controls the other one while you're playing as the other one. I kind of like that. They're similar but not connected. Wait, this is my island? That was 4, right? So how's that connected to... Like, it would be what? Like, moments that are a person saying this is my island? I don't know, like, these, like, really... Sheehan winning immunity? Maybe... Yeah, okay, does it just mean, like, someone winning immunity? Is that what that means, then? Would Sheehan be the Boston Rob winning final immunity? Is that on there? I don't know BB9 feeds well enough to know the answer to that. Oh, was that not the right? Wait, is the pillar this or the other one?
First bomb, ready to go. Moving up to position 2.
You're a dumbass, Rupert. That'll be funny that's on there. Like, if I were to guess, I don't think Joshua really was that close to staying. Like, I think he maybe, like, convinced Adam, right? To want to keep him, right? For a bit. But, like, I doubt he was actually, like, that close to staying. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't even know what it is anymore. I don't know what it would be. Did we do Tom versus Ian? Like, was that... I forgot if that was... Like, I know we said it before, but, like, was that on the list or not? I don't even remember. If that wasn't on the list, like, how was that not on the list? Would they care about Vesepia being, like, the first black winner at that time? Like, now, obviously, it's something to mention, but, like, would they care pre-Game Changers? No, it's stupid. That one.
Hey, ain't you gonna set up that bomb? Second charge set. 2 to go.
It's just the bottom 2 placements left.
Hey, if this is Trevor's thing, why ain't he doing any of the wet work? Does. He's screwing around in
Yeah, so I'm saying, like, I don't feel like that's a like, Game Changer sort of thing. Like, that's like a modern day thing for sure, right? But like, this looks stupid. See, again, I don't know. I don't know BB9 well enough in terms of like gameplay of BB9 to know how exactly like jury scenarios go and whatnot. Wait, what? Wait, Vesepia is on the list of 17. Whether she deserved it is still content for. Wait, is still content for for heightened debate. What does that even mean? Okay, like obviously I know what it means, but like who fucking writes like that? But at the end of the day, she took to my home. What does that even mean? Like they don't even like obviously like okay, her winning is like something to know in terms of like first POC to win and everything. But like how do you like not mention that? Like, what does that mean? Like why is that number 17 moment? So if 18 is something similar to that. Actually, I would have guessed it would have been Tina, yeah, then. Like, as, like maybe, like, is it... Well, I mean, Hatch was already the first... Imagine it's fucking, like, Ethan, the first straight guy to win. I don't know. Who else would they even care enough about? Like, Tom winning? We got a firefighter. First Jew to win. Damn. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Is this before I put the pillar on there? I can assure you, CBS does not give a shit about perfect game. I did that already. There we go. Adam winning? Is Adam winning? No, Adam's winning's not definitely not on there, right? They definitely don't give a shit about Adam. But he was the most recent winner at that point. But no. Jeremy winning? No, right? Mike winning? Is Mike winning there?
Pecan said, we have a casualty.
Like Jennifer Fabio's youngest? No. And no one talks about that though, do they? Wasn't Sophie's the youngest, like, birth date wise at that point, right? Actually, who is the youngest, like, Survivor winner birthday? Well, actually, it's probably like Marianne now, right? Obviously that's something that will like continue to get lower, but Gabler. I don't think they want to remember Gabler donating the money. I don't think. What? What's that even mean? Wait, Jenna winning is number 18? What's that even mean? Like, why? Okay, I need the reason. Why is Jenna on there? Why, like, they won't even explain this up here. For the first time, Survivor the Amazon pitted men against women in a televised battle of the sexes. Jen Maraska took it home for the ladies. Like, what? How is that the number 18 moment? Okay, well, what's the actual title of this thing? The 18 all-time greatest Survivor moments from the best seasons. You're saying One World is one of the best seasons? And All Stars? By the way, also, I love how they put a win for Buster Rob in the picture they use is from All Stars, not from Redemption Island. No, so the picture for Ozzy getting blindsided out of his pocket is a picture for South Pacific. Yeah, how many of these are that way? They like put images from the wrong seasons. Why'd they put like that's a shit image of the idol, the stick idol. And also, like, considering this is pre-Game Changers, I expected there to be a lot more like connection to the Game Changers cast. This is stupid, by the way. Number 12 is Parvati's cunning strategy, specifically from Heroes versus Villains. I mean, I guess. I can't believe Scoopin's on this list. I can't believe Randy getting blindsided is on this list. That's so random. It's so random. Like Eric's. Like, what's Eric say? Eric's sweet words about Natalie during Final Tribal Council were so touching that they made her cry. His speech was also convincing the jury. Again, like the jury was already voting for at that point, but whatever. That's a stupid list, though. That's really fucking stupid. Like, what a weird list.
Hey, come over to my side of the ship. I
Yeah, the fact they put, and also like, why is the picture of Vecepia so big? Like, it's like, I love it. Like they bothered to, because like every other image is like the same. I don't know. I guess the Jenna one isn't also. But yeah, it's actually. I guess the Eric. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm just wrong. No, like why is like up to number 13? All the images are like a similar-ish aspect ratio, and at the end they just like use the cast photos. Like that's really strange too. How the fuck is Jenna Maraska winning number 18? Final 4 HOH. I truly do not think it was. Like people like bring it up as if it's this conspiracy of like, oh, they're trying to make sure Sharon didn't win. I don't think that's the case. I just think they're idiots and thought that was like an actual legitimate question. Like I think 100% they just legitimately thought, hey, this is a cool trick question to give them. It wasn't until the backlash they realized like, oh, this is stupid. In turn, gave up at the end. I mean, probably. Wait, who am I supposed to shoot? Oh, this? I can't even see them, and for some reason it's not letting me zoom in. People Magazine #1 moment. Wasn't it double idle play? I don't remember anymore actually, but I do remember that being a thing. Was the Adam beat? Yeah, I think Adam beats Ryan and Sheila. Sheila beats Ryan. That's probably about right. James beats everybody. Maybe, I don't know if that's 100%. Like, I think James gets 3 votes locked. Him getting another one is probably dependent on who he's up against, but it's probably likely though. But I don't think it's like this unanimous win for him though. Because I think someone like a Matt, I don't think Matt was ever wanting to vote for James. I think Natalie probably would have been a bit hesitant. But if it was like Adam on the jury, then like I think Adam would vote for James. So yeah, I mean, I think there's probably a scenario. Well, to be fair, I could think Adam probably, like if it was or if it was James versus Ryan, I don't know where Adam goes. But so it's like, yeah, James probably wins, but it's definitely not like locked in. Sharon wins against everybody. At Final 4. I think she would beat Ryan. Because I don't think Ryan was beating anybody. Not necessarily because of his game, but I think also just people did not like Jen. I didn't want to give him the money because that would mean it would be giving it to Jen. I think that played a factor into things. Yeah, what is this list? Okay, I saw that first one. Relive some of the most memorable Survivor blindsides all over again. Boston Rob from Winners. Actually, I've seen this one before. But yeah, Boston Rob from Winners at War. Obviously, what a great blindside that is. Ron Clark from Edge of Extinction. I mean, obviously, great blindside. John Hannigan. Okay, they got something right. Alan Ball. Wow, I'm surprised they have Alan. I mean, like, I love that blindside, but like, I'm surprised it's on there. Suri from Game Changers. Fuck off. Malcolm. Okay, that's good. Malcolm from Game Changers. Sandra from Game Changers. That's like, that wasn't a blindside, but okay, I guess. Andrew from Game Changers. Fine. Michaela from Miller's Next. I mean, how many of these are from old school seasons? Chris Hammonds. That's a blindside we're talking about. So we're including The Rock. Neil Gottlieb, what a blindside. Andrew Savage, okay, that's fine. Joe, that's one of the best blindsides, is Joe in Cambodia. Steven Fishback in Cambodia, okay, that's better. Baylor, yeah, that's good. Sarah Lucina, yeah. Katie Collins, I mean, that's rock draw, but okay. Philip, yeah, that's good. JT, that's good. Eric, James, Rupert. I'm supposed to put Rupert on there. Jerry is on there. I mean, whatever. Gretchen. What a fuck. Oh yeah, that's kind of a weird list. The first cast. What is this? Oh, it's just like a. Wait, what? Oh, you're saying this is the #1 moment? Okay, I did not remember this list then. #1 moment is the first cast. What's that even mean? Number 2 is Snakes and Rats. 3, Scoop and Falling in the Fire. Wait, 4 is just the... Wait, what? 4 is just going to Africa? What does that mean? 5, Sex Appeal in the Amazon. Wait. Number 6, Rupert and Johnny Fairplay's Antics? Why are we mixing them? Why is this... This is chronological order, isn't this? Yeah, I think this is chronological order. I don't think this is an actual ranking. Because everything's going chronologically. But also, it's like... Well, I love how they just skip Marquesas. We'll skip this. All Stars Return is on the list. Robin Amber. Stephanie. I-24. Black Widow Brigade just in general, I guess. Russell, they skipped Coach. Here's your villains cast, I guess. Lisa Welchel is on the list. What a big moment, Lisa Welchel being there. She's voting on her mom. Tony is there. Survivor Worlds Apart is there for some reason. So, this is a shit list, dude. This is like... How, like, oh, dude, this is, like, as shit as you can get. Like, literally, like, some of the entries are literally just, like, the season. And the final entry is the future of Survivor. What does that mean? What does that mean that that's the biggest moment? Like, none of this makes, this is just a stupid list. James Price is season 10, that's funny. Who am I supposed to be killing here? Yeah, my favorite moments for our history is Survivor Cambodia. You know, my favorite moments for our history is Survivor Thailand, obviously. That's the best moment of all time. I don't get what I'm doing. Like, what is the objective? Wait, what? It doesn't even tell me what the objective is. Oh. Is that a thing? God damn it. Am I supposed to be killing it? Like, I don't know what I'm actually doing right now. You shoot the guy so Michael can escape. Yeah, but, like, it's just those 3? Also, like, why isn't it letting me, like, zoom in? Like, it's not letting me. Oh, wait. Wait, is it just not the button I'm thinking it is? Is it... Wait. Okay, nope, that's still not working. Cool. Whatever. Yeah, Varner outing Zeke is on there, yeah. I mean, the Dan Spilo thing is on there. It's like, and to be fair, like, if it's a biggest moment, it's like, yeah, those are probably some of the biggest moments. Are they good moments? No. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, it should be the D-pad, and it's not working. I can't switch to anybody, right? Like, how do I hit him? Like, I could see him. Like, it feels like I should be hitting him. Like, is there, like... what do you call it? Where, like, it drops or whatever? When you shoot it? I assume not. Yeah, I just think this game's broken. Again. Oh wait, that hit him. There we go. That killed somebody. Oh wait, are these the enemies then? Like, is that not an enemy that's right there? I guess we'll see if only I could hit that. No? Cool. This is perfect. Oh, that's Michael. That makes sense. Okay. Now if only I could hit this one here. White Survivor look to make a new era after Winners at War. Because it's Winners at... Because, like, it's Survivor 40, it's Winners at War, so it's like this big culmination to everything that's happened. Like, I mean... Like, obviously they would make a new era. Like, I always expected them to, like, think of this as, like, oh, this is the start of the, like, next phase of Survivor. Fuck off. More? Like, Survivor 40 was always meant to be, like, this, like, culmination of the show up to that point. Dude, what the fuck? Like, can you just hit him? Thank you. Cool. I mean, I already... Wait, okay. I knew about the Devons thing. Again, why then and not here's villains? Like, they kind of go through villains, but, like, even then, like, Winners at War, again, is Winners at War. It's, again, a complete celebration of the entire series. It's bringing back 20 of the most iconic winners. This, like, battle of the best. It's, like, it is, like, this, like, great, like, concluding, like, what do you call it? Like, a coda to the series up to that point. Here's Villains is just the 20th Survivor season. That, like, I think it's, like, radically different. What I just realized, this put me at the beginning of the thing. This is stupid. Least favorite One Piece arc? Arc? I was gonna say Saga. I don't even know. What is my least favorite arc? Let's look up list of One Piece arcs. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I was thinking the opposite. I forgot that, like, that One Piece does it the opposite of Dragon Ball, right? Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. It's the opposite. Yeah, so sagas are the bigger ones, arcs are the smaller ones. Anyway, yeah, least favorite arc? I would probably be like Long Ring Longland. But, like, and, like, I think it would probably stick. Like, I think that is probably my least favorite. But I'm expecting it to play dividends eventually. In the sense that I feel like it is going to be this, like, moment that's used to, like, I feel like there's going to be, like, a moment that parallels it moving forward, but I still think it's kind of boring. And doesn't seem that important, at least right now. Punkmaster's also, yeah. Punkmaster's not great, but I think I would still go that. What else would there be? Whiskey Peak is pretty bad. From like, yeah, I never liked Whiskey Peak. Little Garden I've always found kind of boring, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like most other ones are pretty good. I can't believe Egghead's still going on, by the way. Feels like that's been going on for forever. I think like, least favorite saga, though, I think I'd probably go Thriller Bark. Oh no, Fishman. It would probably be Fishman. Fishman Island. Fishman's underrated. I think Fishman can be. I think overall, I don't like Fishman that much, but like, I don't think it's like all bad though. But I think when we're looking at like from a saga to saga basis, I think Fishman would probably be my least favorite. That or Thriller Bark. But like when we're looking at like arc wise, I don't think it's towards the bottom. I mean, too bad. It's still probably towards the bottom, but it's not like one of the first picks of like the worst season. There we go. That was a dumb section. Elevator was Elevator. No, I've never even heard of this. Game Show Network. Thoughts on Ryan BB9? He seemed fine on the show. Kind of boring. Oh, how do I blow it up? Oh, it's on the phone, right? God damn it. No, wrong thing. How do you bring up the phone again? There we go. Oh, wait, no, it's not that. It's under contacts? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I never... I never, like, disliked Ryan for watching the show, but also it's like, I think, like, looking back on it, it's like probably not the most likable guy. But, like, game-wise, it's like, he seemed fine. Like, I do think, like, jury management, like, kind of mixed. But to be fair, I think, like, a lot of his jury management was, like, affected by the fact that, like, people just hated Jen. What the fuck just happened? Okay.
I'm in the drink, T. Where you at? Not far out, so you better find this thing quick. The scat eater dive gear will be ready.
Wait, what am I doing now? I have no memory of this.
The kind that gets crazier the closer you get, find it. I'll come in and pick it up.
Is it in one of these?
I ain't there yet, T. Tell me you got it.
Like, where am I going? There's no marker on the thing. Yep, this is great. Oh, I'm supposed to find the signal thing. That's what I'm doing, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get it now.
Red light. I think I see it. Is it? Or isn't it?
Turn around, please. Okay, cool. That's obviously exactly what I meant. Go fucking down. Well, I mean, the antagonist. I don't think I have a good enough memory of the earlier ones. Like, of the ones I remember, I mean, you got, like... Actually, yeah, I sure could not tell you. Who the fuck is the main bad guy in, like, Final Fantasies, like, 2, 3, 4, even? Like, obviously, 6 is Kefka. Actually, isn't X-Death? Is that his name in 5? It was something dumb like that, right? Wait, how do I go underwater? Oh, fuck. R1? But yeah, obviously Sephiroth. Who's Final Fantasy 8? I don't even remember anymore. Actually, who's even Final Fantasy 9? I don't remember anymore either. Cloud of Darkness. Okay, yeah, that was the thing. Wait, where is this then? Then what? You got Arden in 15. Oh, Kuja. Yeah, I forgot Kuja was a person. Where am I going in this? I feel like Sephiroth has to be one for me. Like, I feel like he's, like, by far the most memorable. And I feel like Kefka's probably 2. And, like, to be honest, after that, I don't really care that much. Because I don't really have, like, that much of a connection to the other games. And, like, their, like, antagonists in particular. I feel like protagonists I could probably do a bit better with those games. But I feel like antagonist is, like, Sephiroth is helped by... I think Sephiroth is harmed by expanded media. Like, I think Sephiroth has been continuous... Like, I think Remake has made... Like, I think is better for him. But I think the rest of the compilation, I think, has made him worse. Where I think, like, it's kind of like a Jaws sort of thing, where I feel like because he's not shown as much in the original game, I feel like it makes him a lot better of a villain. But then, like, now he's, like, overexposed, where, like, fucking Crisis Core is just a fucking disaster to begin with, where it's, like, I feel like that completely minimizes his entire character, which is, like, a lot of the reason why Crisis Core sucks as bad, at least one of the reasons why Crisis Core sucks as bad as it does. And especially as a prequel, is because I feel like it does a lot to really butcher, Sephiroth's character, and his, like, motivations for things. Oh, fuck, is it this? Goddamn. It was even on the ship at all. Whatever. But I can understand, like, I believe that's, like, Laser's opinions on Final Fantasy VII, just as a whole, is that his, like, opinion on Final Fantasy VII has, like, gone down over time, just because of how much he doesn't like the compilation, to where, like, he kind of, like, begrudgingly likes, like, 6 and 9 better than 7, because of how much he dislikes the compilation that's, like, ruined 7 for him. And yeah, just in general, like, how, like, overexposed Final Fantasy VII is, I can kind of get that. It is weird how, like, Final Fantasy VII, like, in itself feels like an entirely different franchise. Where, like, it feels like Final Fantasy VII has its, like, own separate fan base from the rest of the Final Fantasy series. So, like, there's people that, like, adore Final Fantasy VII that don't give a shit about any other Final Fantasy game. Okay, where's the device? It's down there.
Hey, you got ours on that submarine. Just drive up to it. Can't see
90 minutes more love. I don't know, like 9, like I like 9 when I was watching it. Again, I've only watched it, obviously I haven't played it for myself. And like I liked it when I was watching, but I'm like, it didn't fully click with me as much as, like, definitely as much as 7. I think it's like probably on par of 6. And like I still like out of the first 9, I would say 9 is probably number 2. Oh wait, this put me at the start. Well, that's cool.
I'm in the drink, T. Where you at? Not far out, so you better find this thing quick.
Yeah, like 7 was obviously like where like got to the mainstream.
What sort of signals are giving off?
Man, it's kind of weird how, like, it feels like it didn't really stick with the mainstream. Where you would think, like, okay, once Final Fantasy VII becomes mainstream, the rest of the series is going to be as loved by the mainstream. But it simply just isn't. Like, it's simply, like... And, like, I think 8 is still kind of, like, in people's radars. But I feel like by the time you get to 9, I feel like at that point people don't talk. And too far, I guess, like, part of it is because, like, 9 kind of regresses back to... like more old school Final Fantasy. Well, like obviously 7 like kind of feels like its own distinct kind of. I mean, for 6 is also like to the point where like it goes has like a technology focus. Actually, why did it put me before I even got the submarine? Yeah, I guess that's people that hate anime but love Dragon Ball. Yeah. By the way, I think like that's the comparison that comes to my mind for Final Fantasy 16 is that it's essentially Game of Thrones mixed with Dragon Ball. Where like the icon fights and everything are essentially just they're essentially just Dragon Ball fights. Like the way the camera is the way that the icon fights are like choreographed and how they're shot, it just feels very Dragon Ball-y. Which again, I personally like. Where's this? Dude, I just want to fucking fail this mission so I can fucking move on. Like we're at the 3-hour mark and I'm still on this mission. But yeah, I think the more and more we're playing this, the more and more I fucking hate this game. Probably never playing this game ever again. Probably. But then Joshua and Sharon as players. Joshua, I think, is mostly bad. But I think has good ideas at points. But I think he's just kind of a dick, and that kind of ruins him. While Sharon seems pretty competent all around. Again, another one I don't think is an actual great player, but not a probably one of the better ones to BB9 for whatever that's worth. Yeah, I feel like game-wise, this is I've just been I think just in general this game has a lot of weird objectives, and a lot of weird precise things you have to do, and doesn't properly explain a lot of it. I feel I think this game could easily use a fucking objective thing on screen. The fact that it doesn't is just fucking bizarre.
I see it. I'm picking it up.
And too fair, Red Dead doesn't either. I do feel that's a bit of an antiquated thing to not have. Where's it?
If you want to take this thing, take it. Hey, I'll swim in here.
Wait, how do I take it? Wait, where is it? I can't see it.
Murky down here.
Where is it? It says that we're here, but I don't even see it. Is it that thing? How did I fail this last time, by the way? I don't even remember how I failed this.
Stupid controls. Can't see shit.
I mean, was she that high on the Alliance totem pole? And her being say beyond Natalie, that's more so a fuck up on Natalie, more so than pro Sharon necessarily. I killed Michael. Let's just kill Michael again then. If I can find him. I mean, yeah, she's one of the better players of BB9, but I don't think she's actually that good grand scheme. That's the one thing I'm most one of the most things I'm most interested in seeing when I do the BB player ranking is seeing what cast has the lowest average, because I would not be surprised if that's BB9. Again, what am I supposed to be doing right now? The game just doesn't tell you anything. What am I supposed to be doing? Not that. Okay.
Oh, you trying to kill me?
Yeah, I would guess 19 would also be very low.
Hey, watch it! I'm right here! Oh, you wanna hump me with that thing? Back off! Hey!
Oh, I see it now, though. I guess, like, turning on the light, does make it easier to see. Well, that didn't do anything, though. Like, how do I pick it up? I did push right on the D-pad. It just does this. Literally pushing every button, and like it's not doing anything. Oh. Cool. I definitely knew what just did that. I guess we're gonna finish this mission then, instead of fail it a billion times. Yeah, this section of the game sucks though. To be honest, like, oh fuck off. What's he getting stuck on? What is even going on right now? There we go. To be honest, like, playing this kind of makes me want to make a GTA 5 video just to fucking bash on this section of the game. Oh yeah, obviously the heist went exactly according to plan. This is exactly how you're supposed to be playing this. It wasn't either enjoyment or gameplay. It was more so based on legacy. I mean, it was a mix of it was a mix of entertainment and legacy. I would say it wasn't gameplay focused at all. Where I just edited the cast ranking based on gameplay. Like it was like based on like legacy enjoyment when actually like looking at every member of the cast, not as like a general, not just looking at it as like a general like concept. And that's why like I think like something like Pearl Islands ended up being so low, which to be fair I disagree with now. I would have put Pearl Islands higher. But that's like kind of why Pearl Islands was as low as it was, because I was like, well, there's like some people on here that are certainly like not that notable in the grand scheme of things, especially modern day.
Man, you can say whatever you want about Trevor, but shit, he got it done.
Yep, let's hope so.
Yeah, this game not break it down to chapters or anything?
Hey, is that Lester?
Because I've always looked at it like similar to that. I don't know if I would have considered this chapter. I would have considered this like probably chapter 3 or something. But
busy making themselves enemies of the state. The FIB, Merryweather, IAA. You can fuck with them all day long, but when you try and steal an experiment,
yeah, I've always looked at it like broken down by like heists and stuff.
Never knew was gonna be fucked in the ass, you fucking chumps.
Hold on, man. A super weapon? The Chinese? What?
I mean, it's not coming out for a bit. It's not coming out until I think October or so.
So what now?
Well, maybe I can organize.
Or again, if you don't know how I make videos, like it's fucked. To where I essentially work on 6 months worth of videos at a time.
Do you have any idea what you did here?
Yeah, I pulled a score.
So even though I'm editing a video now, it probably still won't come out for. Actually, explicitly, if I am editing the video now, it more than likely won't come out for another 3 or 4 months.
So they don't watch. They kill.
Or essentially, the batch of videos that I'm working on right now is for the rest of the year. Of the things that I can do right now, obviously there's things I can't do.
Take the truck. Take a guy. Do what you gotta do.
Trevor,
all loaded up.
But yeah, I believe it's scheduled for like October, like 14th or something random like that.
You and the patient can take it all back.
Right fucking now!
Do I think Rivals 3 casting was weak due to male-female pair format? Partially. I think also just in general the cast was weak, but yeah.
again.
I think that definitely played a factor. I think like the connection between the rivals, I think 100% that's a factor. In terms of the general cast, I think they just cast bad people.
Tell me about it.
And like really had almost no regard for like actual rivalries. So like I think that makes it even more clear that yeah, you just cast shit people more so than it was because of the male female thing. But I think the male female thing made it so that like a lot of these pairings like didn't really make much sense. And like I think it all stemmed from Sarah and Bananas, right? I think that was like the big one that they wanted back. Overall finishing, I kind of just said it. Like she's fine. Again, one of the better players, BB9, not that great in the grand scheme of things. Probably just a very like slightly above average player, I would guess. Not necessarily in terms of placement on a list, but more so just in terms of like generally, like again, like to me, it's like I think the majority of players that play Big Brother Survivor are bad. I would say Sharon is again like kind of average, which probably means like maybe she's like top like 100 or so, maybe. I don't know, something like that.
Ah, Brother O'Neill.
Do I need a car to leave? Is that what's happening here?
You're the guy stealing contracts.
You burnt the farm, killed my brothers.
He's into every video playing Survivor for 4.5 years. That's pretty insane. Thank you for that. I guess, yeah, it is insane to think that one, I've been doing this for 4.5 years, and two, that people have actually watched for that long too. You shared at 89. That sounds about right. I think that's probably around where I would have her.
I'll be there, man. I don't know when, but I'll be there.
Ryan's at 4 all time. I mean, EDU, I guess. Like to see Dario. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing Dario back. He's boring as fuck, but like I think like see. Wait, what's this? Oh, I can't use this car. Well, that's great. Yeah, like I think seeing him back for at least one All-Star season would be fine. By the way, I haven't finished listening to it yet, but I started listening to the RHAP Best to Never Win draft. And to be fair, I'm almost done with it. But so like some of the picks are again like really fucking weird. Specifically Rob. Like Rob fucking picked Davon. Which was like really random. And like he fucking picked Nokomis. That was the one like I like literally like audibly laughed when he picked fucking Nokomis at like number 10. What do you mean this is okay, what card do I have to use then? Yeah, it's everyone goes as long as you haven't won before ever. I mean, Kada just had a kid, so I'm pretty sure that played a factor, right? Tyler, I think, was like 6th pick or so. This is also the thing that I kind of realized with Terran that like kind of like it's kind of dumb in like his like overall like philosophy is that so like he talks so much about how like oh the first game is really what matters when it comes to Big Brother and like that's like that like the first game is like when it comes like the difference between like players like if you played well your first time it's better than like playing well your second time, but also he like knocks a lot of points for how people play their second time, especially if it's not under a situation that's like they're screwed to coming into the game. Like you have him like really docking Tyler for BB22. Which I don't know. I think that's something I kind of noticed when listening to the podcast. Again, it's not based on game necessarily. And one, it's like it's always like RGP like doesn't look at like I don't know, Big Brother Survivor that way for whatever reason. But it's more so based on like who you would have faith on like a new season or whatever. Yeah, Daniel Reyes is number 1 pick, which even now I'm like, like I love Daniel Reyes, but I'm also like, is she number 1 pick? Also, I find it funny how like people like you got like Paul and Tyler who like people talk about their flaws all the time. Yeah, but Daniel Reyes is like, oh no, she's like, what a great player Daniel Reyes was. Okay, I can't move for some reason. Yeah, Daniel was 1. Who was second pick was Eric, like fucking Rob picked Eric Stein at 2, which is like, I guess. The 3 was Paul. 4 was Vanessa, which like I'm surprised. Like 1, it's like I don't know if I would have Vanessa or not, but like I'm surprised that they didn't pick Vanessa sooner than that though. And then 5 was Tiffany, and then 6 was Tyler. And then after that, the list kind of goes off the rail. Or like 7 was Janelle. Like Rob picked Janelle at 7. Then 8 was Jason Guy. Cool. That was dumb. And who's after Jason Guy? I think after that, it's like they just like purely went on. Oh yeah, I mean, to be fair, that is definitely an aspect of this because like that's the entire point of the game is to like. To win the Twitter poll afterwards. So like, to be fair, that's a factor. But yeah, I think after number 8, it just like goes completely off the rails, or like they're just picking like essentially who's most popular. Like I believe Puya picked Brittany Haynes at 9, and yeah, Nokomis was picked at 10. Which, to be fair, that's not for popularity. That's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I've never done a draft of any sort either. I'd be opposed to it, but I'm also like, I don't need to do it either, though. Like, are these main missions? Those FBI missions? I assume so, right? You think Brittany's a top 10 non-winner, really? Like, I feel like I mean, I obviously haven't done lists, but like, I feel like she wouldn't. I mean, actually, I have done top 10 non-winning player, but like, I don't think she was that close. Like, she was. I think she was an honorable mention, but like, I don't think she was like that close to making it on. I don't know.
This is a fine automobile.
Yeah, if I were to do a draft, I feel like that's the type of draft I would like to do, is something like, okay, you draft all the winners and stuff like that. I feel like drafting for like a new season, a new cast, I feel like that's not as interesting to me. Why am I buying a boiler suit?
Is there something in particular you're looking for?
Oh, wait.
Everything in here has been
Wait,
personally tested by yours truly.
Oh, I didn't mean to. Okay, I didn't mean to continuously buy it. Or was I supposed to? Okay, I guess I was supposed to. Whatever. Oh, wait, Enzo was what? Enzo was 11, right? I think yeah, it was Enzo after Nokomis. Then yeah, Taryn picked. Who Taryn picked after that? Taryn picked Karen, right? BB5 Karen, which is like, okay, I mean, I think Karen's underrated for sure, but like, I don't know, like, she's not high.
Boiler suits can come off the shopping list.
And I don't even remember the list after that, but I'm like towards the end. I think I'm on the final round of the podcast. But yeah, Kevin still hasn't been mentioned. Memphis hasn't been mentioned. Yeah, everyone else has already been taken. But yeah, those two haven't been mentioned. What would we draft? Actually, I guess we could technically just even draft on stream if we really wanted to. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm like not even paying attention. What am I doing for the mission again? So these are all like setup missions. Like what are we even doing in the story? I generally don't even remember. I probably won't draft anything tonight. Actually, I guess we do have like 40-ish minutes left to stream. I guess if we really wanted to, we could, but no. The Blitz. Oh, the Blitz play. Okay, I do remember that. But I think it'd be funny to do a Survivor season draft with Raccoon and then just fucking pick a bone first.
Would you open your fucking eyes?
Wait, why do we have to drive around this? Okay, I pushed the wrong button there. I actually pushed R2 instead of L2. Oh, I went the wrong way. Fuck me. There we go. Yeah, Survivor season draft could be fun. I think season drafts would probably be the most fun, I think. They did a season draft, right, RGB? They've what? They've done seasons, winners. Obviously now non-winners. They what? First boots and twists. The twist one was really boring, by the way. I just did not find that interesting at all. Wait, what? Did she say? I'm gonna smell your dick. Is that what she said?
I am highly trained.
Mother.
Keep your distance. Got these tickets to the Benders game today, so I'm all good. Looking forward to it.
Are these all like things I have to buy? Oh, I have to buy the mask, don't I? Does it matter which mask you buy?
No, I ain't got no scrap with you.
What do you mean she's a he? I met this girl last night, and she was like, wow, you're actually kind of surprised.
What should I get? Should I get a Patriot wrestler hat? Because that seems pretty apt of when you're robbing a place.
Because the traffic is just outlandish.
You're that guy from Midget
We'll get an eat mask, I guess.
I just saw this film about a lesbian.
Pick for a draft, better have you have it. Alright. I feel like it could be a fun thing to do, like, towards the end of a stream. Like, maybe like, not this late into stream, but, like, maybe, like, 2 hours or so into a stream.
Just to say, I got us some headgear for this masquerade balls up.
Where are we at? Yeah, we're at 2:30 in the morning already. Look how wrecked the car. Okay, well that's fantastic. Yep, that's definitely what I wanted to do. I definitely wanted to fucking get in the car so it'd be fucking caught on the pole. Okay, what am I doing now? I did mention this at the start of stream that I did come in this stream pretty tired already. To where I probably will still end up streaming the same length though.
You're getting raw.
Is there a bigger Big Brother fan than you? I mean, probably somewhere out there. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily the correct answer. Maybe, I mean, you might be one of the biggest, like, exclusively just Big Brother, because you haven't watched Survivor, right? You should watch Big Brother. Yeah, I didn't get much sleep. Like, I've been, like, kind of busy the last few days, mixing in that and the fact that I've also just spent all my free time playing Final Fantasy. To where, yeah, I haven't gotten much sleep. I can name... Actually, I don't know if I can do first and last name anymore. I definitely could at a point. I'm not sure if I could anymore. And mostly because, like, I don't know if I could do recent players. Like, not because I don't remember the ones I, like, used to remember, more so because I don't know if I remember, like, BB24 players' last names. Like, what is Jasmine's last name? I don't remember Jasmine's last name. Like, that's one that stands out right away. Jerked off to every frame of Jacob Hurd's winning game. I mean, that's like Jasmine Davis? I never would have guessed Jasmine Davis. What? Yeah, that definitely would not have come. Yeah, I knew Daniel Durston. I knew that. Like, I think I might know everyone else. He's what? You got Taylor Hale, Monty Taylor. I should forgot about that. They had the Taylor. Matt Turner. Actually, no. What's Brittany's last name? Brittany. Fuck. I remember there was a pun going around for last name. Hoops. Yeah, Hoops. That's what it was. Brittany Hoops. I guess it's not a pun. That's more so just it's funny to say. What was it? Alyssa Snyder, right? You got Michael Bruner, right? Not Burner, Bruner. You got Terrence. Yeah, Higgins. Actually, that is what came to mind. But I was like, that's not actually him. But yeah, I guess it is Terrence Higgins. Kyle Kapner, right? You got. Well, I guess after I guess Joseph, right? Joseph Albin. And then yeah, well, actually no, Jasmine is technically 9th place, right? Right? Actually, which one was evicted first? It was Jasmine, 2nd, right? Abden, okay. Yeah, she got evicted 2nd. Yeah, okay. Oh no, Joseph got evicted 2nd. Okay, why did he do it that way? I guess it's okay. I guess it does kind of make sense because like Michael is the actual HOH, so like unfortunately Boots should be the first evicted. What meal would I want Terrence to cook in a crock pot? Nothing. I don't like fucking food made in a crock pot for one, but also I do not need food fucking cooked by fucking Terrence Higgins. Then what you got? Indy Santos, right? That's her name. You got Daniel Durston, Nicole Leog. Amira Jones, Pooch. Well, I guess it's Joe Pucciarelli or something like that, right? And yeah, Paloma, right? Paloma Aguilar, right? So I technically remember most of them. Like obviously, like Joseph, I didn't like get the exact pronunciation, but yeah, like so really the only one like Brittany Hoops I forgot about. Like I technically knew it at one point. Like the only one I just straight up did not know was Jasmine. But see, this is like a season that I don't know though.
Come on.
Actually, I wonder, can I do Survivor anymore? Like, I definitely knew Survivor at one point. Like, I could definitely name every Survivor player for sure. And, like, same thing with Big Brother. But yeah, like, first and last name is the thing that I'm not 100% sure if I can do anymore. Wait, where is this I'm supposed to take it to? Oh, no, was I not supposed to? Okay, well, what am I supposed to be doing right now? Yeah, Jasmine, I straight up have just, like, never heard her last name. Yeah, BB, let's see, BB1 do I know? let's see. So you got, Eddie McGee, Josh Souza? Is that his name? Curtis Kim. Jamie Kern. George Coswell? That's his last name, right? You got, I know Gene Jordan. It's Boswell. Fuck off. Fucking George Boswell, obviously. So what am I supposed to be taking? Is it this car then? Is it the tow truck? Brittany Peros? That's her last name, right? Something like that, right? What else is on that season? I don't think I could tell you Karen's last name. Yeah, like Karen out now. Cassandra Weldon, right? Will Mega. Is Mega his actual last name, or is that just like a name he made up? That I don't fully know. Yeah, that's the entire cast, though, right? And after that, it's like Collins. Is that what Karen Collins? That sounds boring. Let's see. Nah, it doesn't look like it's Collins. It's a Karen Big Brother 1. Let me look up Karen Big Brother. There's 2 people. Like Fowler? Karen Fowler? I never would have fucking gotten Karen Fowler.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Jamie's the billionaire. You're talking about Will Mega. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Nicole Franz was one of the most consistent returnees in movie history. I mean, that is a fact. That definitely is a thing. Who has the best record of a 3-time player? It probably is Nicole, right? Let's see. I'm trying to look up. Because I know I have a chart somewhere. I don't remember where it... I don't think it's on my... I haven't used the thing in a while, right? Because I haven't used it since Survivor 44 ended, so I don't think this spreadsheet is on my quick access anymore. Oh, no, I haven't used it since Australian Survivor, because I forgot that was the last time I used it. It was when Australian Survivor was airing because of the returnees. 3-time players. Nicole Franzel has the best record. Then Danny Donato is number 2. Then Boogie is number 3. Then Janelle. Then Kaser. Then Devon. Actually, I forgot there are that few. Those are really the only 3-time players. It's Nicole Franzel, Danny, Boogie, Janelle, Kaser, and Devon. What a weird grouping. Actually, surprised that 4 of the 6 are women. Is that something? And the men are fucking Kaser and Boogie. Which is a weird grouping. Actually, it is funny when looking at this. The fucking Christmas Abbott has a better average than Nicole Franzel. And Boogie, too, Boogie has also benefited a lot from the fact that BB2 was, like, as small as it was. Where like, he gets 8th place, but he's still only the 4th boot. Or, like, on most seasons, like, that would definitely be a much lower placement. And also Justin got ejected. So he's kind of benefited from things that, like, kind of the context of the season. need BB25 to be fans' favorites of Tiffany Key record started. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I'm sure I don't know if it would go well. Of course, if I get hit by a train. But yeah, like I think Tiffany's like not gonna do that well if she comes out for BB25, if I were to guess. Like I assume she'd still be a pretty big target, but at least be interesting to see. I do love how, like, I believe Hannah Chada got picked on the best players to never win. Hannah Chada and then Kylan. Like, the last pick I saw was Taryn picking Kylan, which, like, is probably, like, not inaccurate that Kylan is a top 20 non-winner. But it's also, like, just kind of funny that they're picking Kylan. Oh yeah, obviously Tiffany Russo. That's obviously the Tiffany we need to see play again. And this was a fucking boring mission. Yeah, that is the shame with Tiffany. Yeah, Tiffany on Traders would be great. I would love to see Tiffany on Traders. Yeah, Traders is filming soon, right? I guess actually it's probably still a month away, but kinda soon-ish. So it'll be interesting to see what that cast is.
Is at the lot.
I think near 0% chance of returnees for BB25. I don't think there will be. Oh, I had to get a getaway car. I completely forgot about that aspect of it. Do I just steal a random car here? Imagine it's Cowboy. That would be funny. That doesn't seem like that great of a car. Yeah, they definitely... Yeah, they called the mission Tow Truck. Oh, not what I meant to do. What? Oh, I have no ammo for this. Yep, definitely meant to do that. Yeah. Aubrey O'Day is in the running for Traders, supposedly. Which, that would be funny. I would love that.
You make me want to emigrate.
God damn it. Yeah, will she play well? No. But would it be funny? Yes. Well, this didn't go well. Traders Cast will be announced as in leaked on Twitter. It'll be when the season films, which is about a month from now. I don't know why I did this. This is just kind of dumb to do. I mean, she's annoying, but she's like I feel like she's annoying in the Rachel Riley sort of way. Where it's her being annoying that makes her entertaining.
Miss me.
Huh? Okay, there we go. It's where the oh, okay, well that's great too. Obviously, that's exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to fucking turn around in the middle of a car chase. You know what, actually, no, fucking capture me. I would rather just reset at this point. Oh, of course, they fucking run away. Yeah, obviously. What good cops. Yeah, it's gonna be an all reality TV cast for US. Yeah, whatever happened to AU? I love how AU announced its cast 2 months ago now or so, right? A while ago. What happened to that? Well, that didn't work. A writer's strike doesn't affect Australian TV. Like, a writer's strike is literally just for America and, like, American, like, writers. There's, like, I mean, I guess it does, like, minorly affect other countries' TV, especially when it comes to, like, shows they're getting from America, but, like, I doubt it played that big of a factor. I mean, yeah, like, the writer's strike is from the Writers Guild of America. Like, it only affects American writers. Now, obviously, the issue is the fact that, like, most things are made from, like, American writers. Like, most of Hollywood is run, like, or, like, most, like, Hollywood productions are made with those writers. But, yeah, like, in terms of, like, local, like in terms of, like, Canadian shows, Australian shows, like, those aren't affected really at all. I mean, there could be people that are from other countries in the guild, right? It's just that, like, they're not stopped from necessary. I'm also too fair. If they're, like, working on U.S. projects, they're probably too big to be working on, like, exclusively AU or Canadian projects or, like, other countries' projects. But yeah, I don't think it would play that big of a factor, especially for a show that was announced, like, a while ago at this point. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, I do think it'll play a factor because there's no American shows, like, scripted shows being made. Then, like, there are certain American scripted shows that are aired in Australia and like Canada and, like, some of these other countries, right? And through that, wait, where is this? Do I just get out of my car then? So, like, you would assume that, okay, there's at least a few slots open. But especially with Australia, like, I was looking at, like, the schedule, like, for things the other day, and it's like, it doesn't seem like that many American shows air there on prime time and whatnot. So, like, I don't think it really plays that much of a factor. Oh, it moves? Oh, well, shit. Well, this was bad. Oh yeah, Squid Game 2. Yeah, we got casting news about it, which yeah, that's still being made, right? Because it's a Korean show. So, like, I doubt that's gonna be affected by writer's strike. Wait, isn't that how you turn off? It's L3, right? Turn off the horn. Whatever. Okay, not any of those buttons. Like, none of those were what I wanted to hit. Oh my god, dude. Okay, cool. There. Want to rewatch the last episode of Traders AU? One of the best episodes of TV you ever watched. I mean, it's good. Wait, where is this thing now? It's behind me? How'd it end up behind me? Who I pick? As in, like, people I want to see or people I think we'll see? And, like, really, like, who we can see is, like, really just anybody. Like, I think we could be getting some, like, really random people. I don't think we'll get that many people, though. I think maybe we'll get, like, 3 Big Brother, 3 Survivor. I was just stealing the garbage truck.
Run! You don't want to end up in the back of this.
Okay. It just goes in circles. But anyway, yeah, like with Like who would be like a top pick from like Survivor nowadays? Who did we get last season? We got Stephanie and Suri, right? So I really don't like, maybe like Parvati? Like maybe like a Sandra? If we're going for like bigger names. But I could also see him like not going for those bigger names and just like picking like a really random person. Who was Big Brother wise again? It was just Rachel and Cody, right? Fuck. Okay, that was just me being dumb. How should I do this? Dude, we're gonna be in a chase for like the rest of stream. I believe, didn't Parvati say she wanted to do the traders? Or it could be like completely misremembering that. Oh, yeah, Janelle is someone, right? That could be doing it. Oh, yeah, Fair Play would be fun. Yeah, Fair Play would be good. Fair Play just did a House of Villains, right? So yeah, it would be cool to see him on like more reality shows now. Especially considering we're probably never seeing him on Survivor again. Cool. There's no fucking way I'm getting away from the cops in this, right? Like, this car, like, it's just so slow. Okay, I love how he said that, and like I almost did right there for like no reason. Ryan, Sharon, final two. I don't know if Natalie's voting Ryan. I'm too far. I guess Sharon, probably. I don't know. Again, like I do think there is this like anti-Jen sentiment. I don't think Sheila's voting Ryan. I think Sheila definitely votes Sharon over Ryan, especially at that point. Natalie, I think, is up in the air. I do think both Adam and Matt, though, vote for Ryan. Actually, even Matt, though, I think Matt like could vote Sharon. He was close to Sharon at one point, but also he could be betrayed by her too. So I guess he could go either way. Yeah, it's like if you're casting Fair Play, you have to make him a traitor, right? But also, I feel like that's kind of why you wouldn't make him a traitor. Because wouldn't it be funny for fucking Fair Play to be on the traitors and not be a traitor? But I think like everyone would just assume he is a traitor, though. Right? Fuck off, really? Like I was starting to kind of get away. Cry about Fair Play's Survivor chances. I mean, really, you should be feeling better because I think at this point, Fair Play is probably more likely to play Survivor again than he ever has been, ever since Micronesia. I think there was a while where I was at 0% chance Fair Play's ever playing it. Now I'm saying it's like 10. Because like Jeff was like more complimentary of Fair Play last time we talked about him. Went faction of choice. I don't remember anymore. I could look up my my Witcher 3 playthrough and see what deck I was using. I don't remember though. Let's see. That pissed me off too, by the way. The Witcher 3. That I fucking went for the Gwent, the collect them all trophy, and I didn't get it because like one of the things glitched out. That annoyed the shit out of me. Okay, I'm seeing my what was I doing here? Why am I not playing? Like I spent like, so I'm looking at like this episode that I'm watching. It's like I'm mostly just like creating my deck the entire time for some reason. Oh, okay. It's Northern Realms? Did I really use Northern Realms? Isn't that the... Wait, is that the original deck you're given? Which was Northern Realms? But I think it was like, yeah, it was like Northern Realms, and I just like used a lot of the like special cards. Oh yeah, spy cards are fun too. Yeah, I forgot what my strat was for Gwent. I remember it was like pretty effective by the end, but again, I just don't remember anymore. It's been fucking 3 years since I last played it. Well, modern theme with fair play fit. I don't think there needs to be a theme. I think just do a general returning. Okay, fuck off, game. Like, just do a fucking game changer style season of just a random returnees that they can fit fair play in. Dude, this is fucking stupid. I'm definitely, like, this is not gonna, like, yeah. There's no way I'm getting away. No, not the Netflix shows. Yeah, I haven't watched fucking Witcher. I don't really want to be honest. Because I just don't care about season 3. Like, I didn't even like season 2. To where, like, I wasn't even that interested in season 3 to begin with, but then, yeah, okay, you know what? Yeah, this is shit. When Henry Cavill's, like, leaving, I'm like, okay, I really don't care. Yeah, Sharon's probably number 2 on VP9 player ranking. Oh yeah, Jacob obviously instead, yeah. Got Jacob on there. But I think this is what we'll do. I think we'll, like, can the cops catch me already? But we'll go ahead and finish this quest here, and we'll probably end. Yeah, I'm on the tired side of things, and we're ready. Wait, what? Is this actually gonna work? That's fucking stupid. That works? You can just fucking abandon the car, and then they'll stop detecting you, and then you can just go back to the car. Okay, I could barely move, though. Okay, if I finish this mission within the next 5 minutes, no, never mind, we'll do more. But, like, I was thinking this would take another, like, 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, that 42 is going to be returns. That's really funny. That's still, like, one of my most watched videos, the 42 cast speculation. But again, that was, like, an official rumor, though. That wasn't, like, just... I'm too far. I wouldn't have made a video if it was just, like, a random person saying it. But, like, Redmond, like, specifically said that, yeah, like, 42, it's looking like they're looking into making it Second Chance 2. Which, to be fair, I don't think they ever were actually going to do. At this point, like, I think, like, at the time, obviously, like, I think, okay, maybe there's a chance. But, like, now looking back on it, I don't think they ever would have actually done Second Chance 2 for 42. Based on how, like, 41 was always meant to be Dawn of the New Era. Like, it would just be weird. Okay, we're doing Dawn of the New Era, and then we're going to do Second Chance 2. Like, it doesn't really make sense. But... yeah. Again, like, I guess they talked about it at a point. We can do a draft next stream. Especially if there's, like, really nothing to talk about. What draft should we do, though? Big Brother season ranking? Or season draft? Do winners? I could do either one. Obviously, I think those are the two most, like, interesting topics to do. Can we get hungry at 4 a.m.? Yeah, I'll be honest, I am pretty hungry right now, but yeah, it's fucking 3 a.m., so... oh, well. Yeah, if he did drop, The Witcher to be Superman again, only for them to just like say, nope, we're starting over anyway. Like, that is funny, if that is the case. Ah, fuck off, game. I wish we got the original 41. It just would have been so funny to see fucking Rick Devens as the fire token dealer. There we go. Yeah, drafting the Big Brother winners like as players.
Sanitation trucks.
Do I afterwards? Do we do a poll? Do I do my first poll on Twitch to determine the winner? Then again, like most of the people like doing the poll will be people in the draft, right? But either way, I think that could be fun though. Do we include Eddie? I mean, how many are there? So I guess it matters like how many people are going to draft. I guess that's really the main determining factor on like who, like how many people we consider. Because obviously you got 24 winners. Again, you can take out Eddie, but then I don't know. You can add like Morgan. I don't know. I think if we keep it 24, maybe if we are focusing on gameplay, I think it'd make more sense to have Morgan over Eddie, even though Morgan's still like kind of iffy. But then like you have the 3 celebrity winners. Do we include them? So I don't know. Sprecher went to Georgia. That would have been funny too. Them literally filming in Georgia, and like, if they filmed in Georgia, like, would they have tried to pretend like they weren't filming in Georgia? I think that would have been even more funny. Is if like they just like pretend like they're not in Georgia. What am I doing now? Nothing? Cool. I assume we have to wait then for something. Have you not watched Big Brother?
This motherfucker's
I guess you're just watching BB
like
Camp for the first time,
As I
right?
told you, it's yours.
Are you seriously serious?
For the 5th time, yes. But I gotta go. I'll be in touch about our little venture.
Man, good looking. Yeah. This motherfucker. Woo.
We could obviously do both eventually. I don't even realize this is the point where he gets the house. I want returnees too. It's just that it's a shame that it's not happening. See, no missions here, right? Oh no, there. Wait, is this the main quest? That is a main quest, right? Oh. Oh, yes. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, like in the that they brought Franklin back for online. Oh, I still have to get a getaway car. I kind of forgot about that. That's strange. Okay, that's a stranger mission. Okay. Yeah, we won't do that then. But I need to get a getaway car. So. Oh, that did not work at all. I was planning on like stopping that car. Okay, well, we'll do this then.
What the hell?
48. I mean, it would kind of make sense for 48 to be All-Stars if it wasn't for the fact that like 50 is more than likely gonna be All-Stars. All right. Wait, so where do I take this car? Wait, can we use this vehicle? Hide it in a discreet location. Oh, okay. Like, what's considered a discreet location now? I assume not here, right? An alley? Okay, well. Okay, I need to get out of this sort of area. We'll like mark this, I guess. Yeah, we'll we'll do Big Brother next stream. I think, okay, so yeah, we could do Big Brother Wednesday, and we could do Survivor on Saturday. Considering you're the one that's pushing the most for, I guess we'll do winners, yeah. Oh, fuck, it's not looking at the screen there. Okay, what's the street location? Let's see. None of these seem that discreet. Alright, wait, maybe this? Oh, nope, that's not what I want to do. There we go. This is discreet. Can be used. Okay. Yeah. We'll do a Big Brother draft on Wednesday. Survivor draft next Sunday. I think that makes sense. Let's see. What do I want to do again? Contacts. Michael, right?
Hey, I got a ride for our getaway, homie.
Well done. Where's it stored?
Need bigger theme for Survivor 50 and new Air All-Stars. I mean, I think... Well, okay, yeah, I think it... Like, yeah, I think it'll be second chance, too. But yeah, it will be a shame when, like, most of it is just recent seasons. But I think that, like, that's just kind of the point where we're at right now. Like, it is a shame, but, like, I think most of the 40... or 35 to 39 people are just going to be forgotten about when it comes to casting. And it will be mostly just New Era.
You should blog about it.
With like sprinkles of people here and there. Like I think people like Christian, Angelina, I think they could still be in the running. Should I do the mission? I don't know. It's free pass. Nah, I don't think we're gonna do the mission, right? I think we'll head over there and save. But then also it's like when you load in, it doesn't put you right where you saved, right? But whatever, we'll do it anyway. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't think we're gonna do it now. Need Borneo, the Philippines people? I think depending on, like, a second chance too, yeah, it's looking kind of rough for people that far back. Like, I think there might be, like, a person here or there. But if it's, like, if it's, like, a general all-star season, I think there could be a couple people. Mind you, I think a lot of those people will be people that we've also seen more recently, like people like I think like Suri, Stephanie La Grossa. Oh, well, that's not good. Yeah, if it's generic all-stars, I think there will be. You could see some old schoolers here and there. Second chance too, though, it's like they've kind of picked through a lot of these seasons to where. Like, the only people that will even be eligible that I think can be in the running would be, like, Kelly Goldsmith, I guess T-Bird of Gas. Draft Survivor Twist. I don't know. Like, I feel like the Big Brother Twist draft was, like, boring. So it's like, I don't know about Survivor. Maybe Survivor would be maybe more interesting. I don't know. I guess it's like, what do you determine as a twist, though? Because, like, Survivor I feel like has less twists. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think the drafts that, like, interest me the most are ones that have a, like, kind of definitive, like, beginning and end point. Like, again, like winners, like, runners-up, like, I guess, First Boots wasn't the greatest, but, like, First Boots, like, Merge Boot, like, those sort of, like, things I've done rankings on. I think, like, those are kind of... and then obviously season rankings. Like I think those are kind of like the list that like kind of interests me. Yeah, or yeah, we could also just in general do like fourth. Like I guess like when taking out Well, I guess if you're talking about Big Brother, I guess it's always fourth places are always the penultimate juror. I think we'll just take. I think to determine who's in the draft. I think we'll just see who's there at the time, and who wants to join. I think there'll have to be a what would that limit have to be? So I guess if we're doing Big Brother winners first, right? So that will be let's say 24 people. I don't know. Should I do 28? Like, should we add in Eddie and then also add in OTT and celebrity, or should we just keep it to original? Like, should we do original, like just the main show? Should we do main show but take out Eddie and put in Morgan, or should we do everything, like main show and then also OTT and also celebrity? Don't want to include celebrity? Yeah, so I think at that point, should we just keep Eddie? Because I feel like it does, actually, now that I think about it, it does feel kind of weird to not have Eddie but to put Morgan. Yeah, it's when I'm thinking of winners for celebrity, I think the issue there is that you have Tamar and Marissa who are just kind of I don't know, weird to assess, I feel like, and then Misha's probably a bit more traditional, but I think actually I don't know, should we just do all of them though? Because I feel like I'm still debating in my head of Eddie or Morgan, but it's at that point why not just do all of them? It's 28 people. Nah, actually, I think it'll have to be determined on how many people are there that want to join the draft. Because it's I think 24 would be better if there's 6 to 8 people. While I feel like if there's only 4 people, then 28 would be better. Because that way you have 4 teams of 7. However, you have more than 4 people, then I feel like at that point it's better to go to 6 or 8, to which at that point with 24 people you have teams of 3 or 4. So yeah, I think it'll be determined how many people are here. Who draft Eddie? I mean, he might be last pick then. Eddie did get picked in the winter draft, didn't he? In RGP, he got picked before the end. I mean, who was last pick? I don't even remember anymore in the Survivor winter draft. Try and look it up real quick. How far back was that? That was 3 weeks ago, was it? Where is it? Here we go. Who was last pick? Oh, is it Dick? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it was Dick. Eddie was second to last pick, though. So it was literally just a pick between Dick and Eddie. Adam dropped the third to last. That's something. I forgot that fucking Rachel Riley was the second pick. Yeah, that's funny. Actually, why am I even bothering to drive here? It just doesn't matter, right? To actually drive to the mission. Because, it's just going to put me in the middle of nowhere anyway next time. But whatever. Yeah, there's not really a point in drafting Eddie. I don't know. Yeah, I guess if we're doing 24, I guess we'll do Morgan instead of Eddie. He's yeah, there really is nothing to really draft Eddie for, especially if we're actually basing it on game and not how they played the first time or how they play in their winning season over how they play or how they would play on a future season. Then yeah, there's really nothing to assess Eddie for. But I think if we're doing like we have to expand it between like beyond 24 people, then I guess with 20. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to start the mission. God damn it. Well, that's great.
Hey, what's cracking? What T at? Right there.
Well.
So we really finna do this shit.
Okay, I guess we'll see this opening cutscene and see if it lets me save.
All right. So, listen up. Here's the plan. All right, Trevor. Yeah. I want you in this position up here. Okay, you're on lookout. Give me a heads up when the armored car comes by.
Yeah, actually, I guess like with 6 people, I guess 24 still works actually. Yeah, because you could have 6, or you could have 4 teams. Oh no, yeah, 6 teams of 4. So I guess that still technically works. How do we determine a draft order? Are we gonna do like a fucking quiz, like RGP does?
I take it to Haynes guy.
Saw a little hole for home.
As long as
or you like a
when the shit goes down.
Like a random number generator or something? I don't know.
You stay up here on your post, eyes peeled. Yeah. We'll take the risk. Sound cool?
Shit, you the professional, dog.
And at least we're not wearing clown outfits. There's a plus.
Yeah, Terran style questions. Yeah.
What?
That's probably the better way to do it.
What we got here.
But it's like, how do you, how do you have people respond and everything? Oh. What mission? What is this actual mission? I don't like. I remember the mission called Blitz Play, but I don't remember the actual mission.
Let's go. Let's go.
Does the game let me save? Let's see. It's not gonna let me. Fucking bastard. Whatever. What's the last autosave? Fuck off. It was 10 minutes ago. Whatever. It's fine. Like, whatever. Country Wars Outback Horror. I think we'll just do a random number generator. I think that's like just easier that way. Yes, we'll probably do that next stream. I don't know how far into it. Probably determine on one, how many people are there, and also just like when we run out of stuff to talk about. I think maybe like an hour in makes more sense than 2 hours in. Now I think about it, because I think it's probably better to do it like relatively early, if I can. Like not do it and not do it like super late. It's like probably like midnight my time, like an hour into stream, seems about right. But I guess considering Dave is the one that wants to do it so bad, we'll make sure he's here at least. But yeah, okay. I think we'll probably end here. I guess I'll have to fucking start 10 minutes ago, which sucks, I guess, but whatever. You die peacefully. See Ghibli draft. I guess now we're opening it up to draft. I guess we could really just go anywhere of these, can't we? Like okay, we'll start off with Survivor and Big Brother, but like I guess like technically down the road we could just do whatever. Yeah, you can't be so selfish and only do Big Brother. But yeah. So yeah, that'll be next time. Outside that, like what else is really going on? We might get a 46 cast, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, outside that, $1 Million Island is happening still for some reason. A&W's finally back, claim to fame. So I mean, there's actually at least some things, kind of. Even though I'm definitely not talking about A&W though, am I? I'll probably be. I'm like Final Fantasy 16 video will probably be done by that point, so that'll be something. Yeah, the casting challenge old school versus new school video will be out. Which, again, I don't like the video, but whatever, it'll be out. So, yeah, that's for next stream. So, yeah, till then, see you guys next time.